Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Selamat menyambut Hari Radiografi. Semoga kita semua dapat memberi khidmat bakti dengan ikhlas dan ikhlas. Dan semoga Allah memberkati segala urusan pekerjaan semua dapat memberi khidmat bakti dengan ikhlas dan semoga Allah memberkati segala urusan pekerjaan semua.
Every year on 8th November is the celebration of World Radiography Day. So this day is actually dedicated to honoring the discovery of acceleration, or also known as X-rays. Okay, so this year the theme of World Radiography Day celebration is radiographers at the forefront of patient safety. So it is hoped that this theme can encourage all radiologists, radiographers, radiological technologists, and also professionals to recognize and promote the essential role of radiology in the treatment of patient. Okay, so may God bless us all and all our radiography team. So I wish you all happy World Radiography Day 2022. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera. Saya mengucapkan tahniah kepada Persatuan Pelajar Medical Imaging dan Radiografi UNIZA kerana penganjuran World Radiography Day 2022. Dan saya mendoakan agar segalanya berjalan lancar dan semoga perayaan ataupun sambutan ini menjadi acara tahunan bagi Mirsa pada masa akan datang. Dan sekali lagi bagi pihak Persatuan Juru X-ray Malaysia, saya ingin mengucapkan tahniah atas penganjuran ini dan semoga ianya diberkati dan dapat faedah daripada apa yang dirancang. Sekian, terima kasih.
Jumpa lagi di acara training Fuji Film. Kali ini kita akan membahas tampilan viewer di
limited space, limited resources, limited workforce. We are continually working to overcome barriers and bring healthcare access to everyone. Fujifilm is striving to deliver comprehensive care to every corner of the world. Anywhere, anytime, working together towards a world of quality medical care for all. For safety and bringing peace of mind, a brighter future with improved healthcare and living for all. Only through challenge do we make the impossible possible. Redefining the frontiers.
Pon. Suarane dereng. Ini to. Ternyata suarane kok jono.
Assalamualaikum, Hairul. Halo, Assalamualaikum, Kas. Assalamualaikum, Kas. Suaranya belum masuk. Kas, apa suara saya bisa terdengar?
Assalamualaikum.
Halo, Assalamualaikum, Kas.
Waalaikumsalam. Mbak Kanita.
Suaranya device yang lain bisa di nonaktifkan dulu, di mute dulu, agar suaranya tidak menggema.
Oke, bagaimana sekarang?
Nah, sudah.
Bisa kita mulai?
Untuk suaranya masih terdengar seperti menggema.
Terdengar?
Sudah.
Sudah. Jelas atau tidak suaranya?
Sudah jelas.
Recording in progress.
Baik, boleh kita mulai sekarang ya?
Ya, bisa.
Attention please. Ladies and gentlemen, the event of International Radiology webinar, Transformation of Digital Radiography to Improve Patient Safety will be started soon. To all the participants, please first fill in the pretest provided in the Zoom and YouTube chat room. Before we start today's activities, allow us to read the rules of conduct for the 2022 International Radiology Seminar first. First, participants are not allowed to disseminate the Zoom meeting link and must join the Zoom meeting during the activity. Second, participants must wear neat clothes. Third, participants must use the virtual background that has been distributed. Fourth, participants must turn off the sound when joining a Zoom meeting. Fifth, participants must activate the video during the activity. Sixth, participants must fill in attendance and evaluation. Ladies and gentlemen, before the event begins, let's watch the Wara Dukder dance. Wara Dukder dance comes from Semarang. This dance can be said as a combination of traditional dance with new creations, modified from the Semarang Gambang dance by the famous dance artist Didi Ninitowo with Yoyo Bambang Priambodo. There are 8 dancers in this dance, namely 4 male dancers and 4 female dancers. There can also be 12 of them. It's called the Wara Dukder dance. It is also usually danced at the Dukderan event.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the Directors of Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, Indonesia or Representative, Dean of the Faculty of Health Science, University Sultan Zainal Abidin Malaysia, Professor Dr. Sakina binti Harib, President of Indonesian Society of Radiographer, PARI, Dr. Haji Sugianto, Sarjana Pendidikan, Master of Applied Science, MRI, President of Malaysian Society of Radiographer, Mr. Sawal Marsaid. The speaker, Mrs. Dr. Nur Hayati binti Jasmine from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia. Mr. Muhammad Ensu Khalidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager, Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific. Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani, Bachelor of Public Health, Master of Health, Lecturer of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Teknik Department, General Manager of Fujifilm Indonesia Medical Division, Mr. Hendra Effendi.
The Head of Radiology Department, Poltekkes Semarang, Mrs. Fatimah, Sarjana Sains Terapan, Magister Kesehatan. Secretary of the Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi Teknik, Poltekkes Semarang, Mrs. Siti Masrohah, Sarjana Sains, Magister Kesehatan. Heads of Study Programs and Secretary of Study Program, Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Poltekkes Semarang. All radiographers and radiography students, international participants from Malaysia, Philippines, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Timor-Leste, and Oman. All educators from radiography program in Indonesia. All students of CTRR Polkesmar and UNISA, Malaysia.
Let us give thanks to the presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given grace in the form of health, safety, and gift to us so that we can join the International Radiology Webinar 2022 with a theme in transformation of digital radiography to improve patient safety. As the information, the International Radiology Webinar is a program organized by the Student Association of the Department of Radiodiagnostik, Engineering and Radiotherapy of the Health Polytechnic of the Ministry of Health of Semarang in collaboration with the School of Medical Imaging, Faculty Health Science, UNISA. This activity is our appreciation in commemorating International Radiography Day, which falls 8 November 2022.
This event is held in conjunction with the e-poster competition, which held from November 7 to 13, 2022, whose the winner will be announced at the end of the event. The main purpose of this event is to open a space for discussion and cooperation between two institutions on radiology issues related to patient safety, as well as highlight technological developments in the field of radiography in accordance with the current situation. We hope this event can strengthen the relationship between UNISA and Poltekkes Semarang and give benefit to all participants present at today's event.
Allow us, Muhammad Khairul Haikal and
Tri Carlita,
to be the master of the ceremony in this event. Let me convey the main agenda of the event. They are, first, the opening. Second, a national anthem and march. We got praying, activity report by the head of the department, remark from Dean of UNISA Malaysia, remarks from the director of Poltekkes Semarang, remark from the general manager of Fujifilm Indonesia Medical Division, remark from the chairman of Indonesian Society of Radiographer, PARI, as well as the opening of the Radiology webinar event, greeting from the Malaysian Radiographer Association, X-ray Invention Day celebration, photo session, presentation and discussion, soft opening of Radiography Digital Laboratory of Poltekkes Semarang, vlog and poster competition winner announcement, and closing.
the first event is the opening. Let us open the event on this day by saying Basmalah together. Hopefully this event can run smoothly without any obstacles. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
National Anthem of Indonesia and Malaysia, followed by Mars of Poltekkes Semarang and University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Mass of PARI.
keagungan tamadun gemilang demi bangsa dan kedaulatannya. Universiti Sultan Zainal Abidin menjadi kebanggaan kita. Budaya cemerlang berwawasan melahirkan sejarah gemilang.
Praying session. Praying will be led by Mada Novita. To Mada Novita, time is yours. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Marilah sejenak kita bersama-sama menundukkan kepala, bermunajat kepada Tuhan agar kegiatan kita hari ini diberkahi dan diberikan kelancaran. Bagi yang muslim, izinkan saya memimpin doa. Dan bagi yang non-muslim, silahkan berdoa sesuai dengan agama kepercayaan masing-masing. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma sholli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalam lamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in amma ba'du. Ya Allah ya Rahman, pada hari ini kami hendak menyelenggarakan acara webinar radiologi internasional dengan memohon ridho dan izin-Mu. Berkahilah semua langkah dan perbuatan kami, dan jadikanlah itu semua nilai ibadah dan nilai ilmu yang bermanfaat kepada kami. Ya Allah ya Wahid, Engkau yang maha mempersatukan, jadikanlah momentum ini sebagai bagian dari usaha kami untuk menjalin silaturahmi satu sama lain. Kami mohon perkuatkanlah persatuan di antara kami, janganlah Engkau biarkan ada perpecahan di antara kami. Ya Allah ya Ghafur, Engkau yang maha pengampun atas segala dosa, ampunilah dosa kami, dosa orang tua kami, dosa para pemimpin kami, dosa para pejuang-Mu dan dosa para pendahulu kami. Tempatkanlah kami dan mereka semua ini dalam lindungan rahmat dan ampunan-Mu. Ya Allah ya Tuhan kami, kabulkanlah permohonan kami, karena hanya kepada Engkaulah kami memohon. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah, wa fil akhirati hasanah, wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun, wassalamun ala mursalin, walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks to Mada Novita for leading us.
Event report by the head of the Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi Techniques of Poltekkes, Semarang, Please welcome Mrs. Fatima, Sarjana Sains Terapan Magister Kesehatan. To Mr. Fatima, the time is yours.
Thank you. Check. Thank you for MC. Thank you for MC for Carlita and Hairul. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi, good morning, and best wishes to all of us. His Excellency, Head of Health Personnel Planning, Direktur Perencanaan Tenaga Kesehatan, Direktorat Jenderal Nakes Kementerian Kesehatan Republik Indonesia, and President of Indonesian Society of Radiographers, Perhimpunan Radiografer Indonesia, PARI, Dr. Sugianto, Sarjana Pendidikan Master of Applied Science. His Excellency, President of Malaysian Society of Radiographers, MSR, Mr. Sawal Marsaid, the Honorable Director of Poltekkes Kesehatan Kementerian Kesehatan Semarang, Poltekkes, Dr. Marsum, Bachelor of Engineering, Sarjana Pendidikan, Master of Health Promotion, or Representative, the Vice Director 1, Dr. Edi Susanto, Bachelor of Science, Master of Health. The Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Health Science, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Sakinah Binti Harits, the Chairman of Indonesian Association of Radiography Education, AIPRI, the General Manager of Fujifilm Healthcare Indonesia Medical Division, Mr. Hendra Effendi, the Vice Directors of Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, Head of Medical Imaging School, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Dr. Fairuz binti Muhammad Nasir, the speakers, Dr. Nurhayati bin Jasmine from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Mr. Muhammad Esnu Halidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager, Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific. Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani, Bachelor of Public Health, Master of Health, Lecturer Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi. The Head of Departments in Poltekkes, the Heads of the Study Program and Secretary of the Study Program, Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Ibu Siti Masroha, Ibu Darmini, Ibu Dartini, dan Bapak Ardi Susilo Wibowo. The lecturers and clinical instructor, Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, the Chair of Mirza Medical Imaging and Radioterapi Unisa, the Chair of Hima-Dima GTRR, Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, all distinguished guests and all webinar participants. First of all, let us pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of His blessing and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacles until now. On behalf of the organizer of the webinar, I would like to express my warm welcome to you all to the International Radiology webinar with the theme Transformation of Digital Radiology to Improve Patient Safety. Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang is the largest of foremost health polytechnic in Indonesia. We educate students from Diploma 3 to Applied Masters. Our department, known as Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, consists of 3 study programs, Semarang Radiology, Purwokerto Radiology, and Radiology imaging technology. The departments of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi teknik, or GTRR, tries to improve the quality of learning in accordance with the development of digitalization of radiology so as to produce competent radiographers in accordance with national education goals. In celebration of the 127th year of World Radiography Day, we are holding the GTRR Poltekkes Radiology Expos celebrating World Radiography Day in collaboration with University of Sultan Zainal Abidin Malaysia, UNIZA, Indonesian Society of Radiographers PARI, and Fujifilm Healthcare Indonesia. This activity consists of an international radiology webinar, the launching of a digital radiography laboratory, a digital radiology workshop, a digital poster competition, and vlog among students. International Radiology webinar with the theme Transformation of Digital Radiology to Improve Patient Safety is one of the innovation and program collaboration between GTRR and UNIZA. Hopefully, this collaboration will continue and improve the achievement and potential of the two institutions. The Radiology International webinar was attended by more than 700 of participants consisting of students, lecturers, clinical instructors, and radiographers from Indonesia, Malaysia, and also countries in Asia from Bangladesh, Oman, Pakistan, Philippines, and Timor-Leste. Media is webinar is Zoom meeting and also live streaming from GTRR Poltekkes YouTube channel. Thanks to Dr. Yutapon Visianin, Director of Education Asia Australia ESRRT, Ms. Pichi Luna, Ambassador of World Radiography Educational Trust Foundation, and Mr. Alberto dos Santos, President of Association of Radiographers Timor-Leste, which has shared out our event to a worldwide audience. The speaker for this event is the first Dr. Nurhayati bin Jasmine from University Sultan Zainal Abidin UNIZA. The second, Mr. Muhammad Isnuholidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific. And the third, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani from Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, which will bring interesting and useful material for us. The poster and vlog competition between students will be held from November 5 until 13, 2022. The poster and vlog competition were participate by all radiology students. Launching of digital radiology laboratory and digital radiology workshop in collaboration with Fujifilm Healthcare Indonesia on November 23, 2022. We hope radiographers in Indonesia will become better and able to be at the forefront of not only radiation safety, but also patient safety in accordance with the theme of World Radiography Day, radiographers at the forefront of patient safety. As the host of the event, I realize that the success the webinar depends on, first of all, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, and certainly many people who have worked hard in planning and organizing the webinar with us. Therefore, I would like to express my gratitude of the Director of Poltekkes and Dean of Faculty Health Science for UNIZA, PARI, MSR, Fujifilm Healthcare Indonesia, for providing support and construction suggestion for us. I would also like to extend my gratitude to the committee members who have worked hard for the details and important aspects of the webinar. Last but not least, our gratitude also goes to the participant of this webinar. I wish everyone enjoy the International Radiology webinar and a success in every step of our lives. Bunga melati, harum baunya. Ditanam di kebun untuk kekasih. Cukup sekian pembuka dari saya. Saya haturkan terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Salam CTRR. I have
you.
Integrity, hospitality, excellence, loyalty, professional, universal. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Congratulations Bu Fatima.
Thanks to Mrs. Fatima for the report.
Remarks from the Dean of Faculty Health Science University,
welcome.
Sultan Zainal Abidin. Please welcome Profesor Dr. Sakinah binti Harith.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh, and a greeting of peace. The Honorable Madam Fatima, Head of the Department of Diagnostic Technology and Radioterapi, Poltekkes, Kemenkes, Semarang, Indonesia, respected lecturers, speakers and guests, as well as the students from Indonesia and Malaysia. Alhamdulillah, thank to Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala for His abundant grace. We were able to be together this morning in the International Radiology webinar, Transformation of Digital Radiology to Improve Patient Safety. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the lecturers, students and members from Indonesia and Malaysia for successfully organizing this program. This is the second collaboration between the School of Medical Imaging, Faculty of Health Sciences, UNISA, and the Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi Teknik, TRR, Poltekkes, Kemenkes, Semarang, Indonesia. The main objective of this program is to serve as a platform for discussion and exchange of knowledge and experiences, particularly on digital radiography. We have seen many advancements in the field of digital radiography in recent years, including AI-aided X-ray interpretation, dual energy imaging, tomosynthesis, computer-aided diagnosis, automatic image stitching, and digital mobile radiography. These advancements have improved image quality, helping to enhance patient care and support better patient outcomes. Additionally, the use of digital radiography reduces the need for retakes, which provides the benefit of lower radiation exposure. This is in line with the today's theme, transformation of digital radiology to improve patient safety. It is hoped that this webinar will enrich our knowledge and inspire us to keep up with the new development in the field. Let us be part of the digital transformation to further improve patient care and to provide better outcomes with increased efficiency. Ladies and gentlemen, this program is also organized in conjunction with the celebration of World Radiography Day on the 8th of November every year. The theme for this year is Radiographers at the Forefront of Patient Safety. I wish you all Happy Radiography Day 2022. So, in the conjunction with World Radiography Day, we also organize some interesting activities and competition that has been participated by Poltekkes and UNISA students, such as e-poster and vlog contests. Students will get the opportunity to show out their creativity and talent while enjoying the competition. I believe that with a program like this, our organization can continue to excel and be more productive in addition to being able to strengthen the friendly relationship between the two universities. I also hope that this program runs smoothly and can provide benefits and useful input to the lecturers and students. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the committee members and the respective appointed speakers, judges, and the reviewers for their outstanding contribution. We hope that you will find the program creative, informative, and enjoyable. My heartiest congratulations to all involved in making this program a success. Thank you and best wishes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Professor Dr. Sakinah binti Harith for the speech.
Remark from the Director of Poltekkes Semarang, Mr. Dr. Marsum, Bachelor of Engineering, Sarjana Pendidikan, Master of Health Promotion. To Dr. Marsum, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum. Mohon maaf untuk Bapak Dr. Marsum akan diwakilkan oleh Bapak Edi Susanto sebagai Wadir 1. Kepada Bapak Edi, waktu dan tempat disilahkan.
Suara sudah bisa didengar ya, Mbak?
Sudah, Bapak.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Selamat pagi, good morning, and best wishes to all of us. Semangat pagi, 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 luar biasa. Tetap semangat. Salam sehat, sehat Indonesia, bersyukur. The Honorable Head of the Head Personal Planning, Direktur Perencanaan Tenaga Kesehatan, Direktorat Jenderal Tenaga Kesehatan, sekaligus Presiden of Indonesia Society of Radiographer PARI, Perhimpunan Radiografer Indonesia, Dr. Sugianto, Sarjana Pendidikan Master of Applied Science, the Honorable Dean Faculty Head Science University, Sultan Zainal Abidin, Profesor Dr. Sakinah binti Haris, the Honorable the Vice Director of Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, Bapak Jeffrey Ardianto, sekaligus Ketua AIPRI, Asosiasi Indonesia Pendidikan of Indonesia. The Honorable the Speaker, the Dr. Nur Hayati bin Jasmine from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Indonesia. Master Moh Esnu Khalidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific. Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani, Bachelor of Public Health, Master of Health, Lecturer of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi Teknik Department. The Honorable General Manager of Fujifilm Indonesia Medical Division, Master Hendra Effendi. The Head of Department in Poltekkes, Heads of Study Program and Secretary Program of Study Program Department of Radiology, Diagnostik and Radioterapi, Bu Fatimah beserta jajaran, all distinguished guests and all webinar participant. Alhamdulillah, syukronillah, pada pagi hari ini kita bisa bersilaturahim di dalam acara internasional radiologi webinar dengan tema Transformation of Digital Radiology to Improve Patient Safety, yang merupakan kolaborasi kerjasama antara jurusan Teknik Radiodiagnostik dan Radioterapi Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang dengan University Sultan Zainal Abidin Indonesia, kerjasama dengan Perhimpunan Radiografer Indonesia dan PT Fujifilm Healthcare. Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang merupakan satu dari 38 Poltekkes yang ada di Indonesia, yang terbesar karena Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang memiliki 34 program studi dengan menghasilkan 9 jenis tenaga kesehatan dengan jumlah mahasiswa sekitar 10.000. Jurusan Teknik Radiodiagnostik dan Radioterapi Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang ini merupakan salah satu jurusan dari 8 jurusan. Dari 10.000 itu 34 prodi itu dimulai dari jenjang D3, sarjana terapan, profesi, dan magister terapan. Untuk jurusan TRR ini memiliki 4 program studi. Yang pertama D3 TRR Semarang, yang kedua sarjana terapan Teknik Radiologi Semarang, yang ketiga Diploma 3 TRR Purwokerto, dan yang keempat program studi magister terapan Imaging Diagnostik. Jumlah mahasiswa yang 10.000 tadi disuplai dari jurusan TRR dari 4 prodi tadi sekitar 1.007 ya, 1.007. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, perkembangan digital di sektor kesehatan sudah banyak digunakan di semua pelayanan kesehatan, tak terkecuali di pelayanan radiologi. Pelayanan radiologi merupakan pelayanan kesehatan yang menggunakan radiasi pengion dan non-pengion, ya, pencitraan dalam rangka menentukan diagnosis penyakit dengan memanfaatkan radiasi pengion maupun non-pengion. Kemajuan perkembangan digital mampu mengubah pelayanan radiologi yang dulu konvensional mencetak film ronsen, sekarang sudah menuju sistem radiologi digital. Di satu sisi, radiasi memang dibutuhkan, di sisi yang lain, radiasi juga perlu diwaspadai, ya, karena memiliki efek resiko radiasi. Sehingga Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang yang tadi saya sampaikan menghasilkan 9 jenis kesehatan, salah satu jenis tenaga kesehatan tadi adalah radiografer, di mana radiografer yang profesional senantiasa membutuhkan ilmu kompetensi yang kompeten dan mampu mengendalikan radiasi dan mampu menyesuaikan teknologi radiologi digital. Pada kesempatan ini mohon maaf, Direktur Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, Bapak Dr. Haji Marsum tidak bisa hadir karena beliau sedang ada tugas di Jakarta, sehingga beliau menugaskan kepada Wakil Direktur 1 untuk memberikan sambutan. Webinar ini tadi sudah dijelaskan oleh Bu Ketua Jurusan, Bu Fatimah, ya, diikuti sekitar 900 lebih, di mana pesertanya ada dari Indonesia, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, kemudian Pakistan dan lain-lainnya. Ini kami mengucapkan congratulations, ya, selamat bagi jurusan yang telah sukses melakukan webinar ini. Hadirin yang kami hormati, atas nama pimpinan kami mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada pembicara Dr. Nur Hayati bin Jasmin, Master Moh Esnu Khalidi Abdul Halim, dan Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani yang telah bersedia membagi waktu dan ilmunya. Kami berharap kerjasama yang baik ini dapat berjalan terus. Oleh karena itu, saya juga menyampaikan terima kasih kepada Presiden PARI, Presiden Indonesia, dan PT Fuji Film Indonesia yang telah memberikan dukungan dan saran yang konstruktif kepada kami. Dan juga kepada panitia, terima kasih yang telah bekerja keras sehingga bisa menyelenggarakan webinar internasional ini. Akhir kata, kami menyampaikan terima kasih kepada seluruh peserta webinar. Saya berharap semua bisa menikmati dan sukses. Mohon maaf kalau ada yang kurang berkenan. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks to Bapak Dr. Edi Sugianto for the speech.
Remark from the General Manager of Fujifilm Indonesia Medical Division, Mr. Hendra Effendi. To Mr. Hendra, time is yours.
Selamat pagi. Apakah suara saya sudah terdengar, Bu?
Sudah, Bapak.
Oke. Ya, good morning everyone. Yang saya hormati ya Ketua Umum PARI Perhimpunan Ahli Radiografer Indonesia, Dr. Sugianto. Yang saya hormati Ketua Malaysia Radiografer Society, Mr. Sawal. Yang saya hormati Direktur Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, Dr. Marsum. Yang saya hormati Dekan Fakultas Kesehatan UNISA Malaysia, Profesor Sakinah Harits. Yang saya hormati Wakil Direktur 1, 2, 3 Poltekkes Semarang. Yang saya hormati Ketua Jurusan Teknik Radiodiagnostik dan Radioterapi, Ibu Fatimah. Yang saya hormati Ketua Program Radiologi Departemen UNISA Malaysia, Dr. Fairuz. Dan Bapak-Bapak, Ibu-Ibu, rekan-rekan webinar sekalian. Kalau kita flashback ya 127 tahun yang lalu, ya pada saat itu tepatnya di tanggal 8 November 1895, itu adalah hari pertama ditemukannya sinar X oleh Mr. Wilhelm Conrad Roentgen. Jadi titik ini itu adalah titik di mana dunia kesehatan itu maju berkembang dengan pesat. Webinar ini adalah webinar internasional kedua yang diadakan oleh Poltekkes Semarang bekerjasama dengan UNISA Malaysia dan Fujifilm. Kegiatan ini pertama kali diadakan yaitu pada tahun 2021. Dan kita berharap bahwa kegiatan seperti ini bisa berlanjut untuk kedua, ketiga, keempat, dan seterusnya. Jadi event kerjasama ini sangat baik untuk membangun komunikasi antar radiografer di kedua negara, yaitu Indonesia dan Malaysia. Walaupun saya dengar pada pagi ini diikutin oleh negara-negara lainnya. The other is a country also joined for this event, so it's congratulations. Ya, terutama untuk para mahasiswa, ya kita harapkan bisa mendapatkan ilmu, berbagi ilmu, pengetahuan, dan belajar dari para expert di bidangnya. We are Fujifilm, ya kita Fujifilm itu berkomitmen untuk selalu mendukung pengembangan dunia pendidikan. Jadi kita lihat bagaimana teknologi ini berkembang pesat, ya kita harapkan bahwa para mahasiswa bisa mengikuti perkembangan ini dengan baik. Jadi Fujifilm Indonesia, ya kita berkomitmen dengan tagline Fujifilm Goes to Campus. Jadi program ini adalah melakukan kerjasama pendidikan dengan beberapa institusi pendidikan di Indonesia, dan rencananya pada tanggal 23 November 2022, kami juga akan melakukan pendandatanganan MOU pendidikan antara Poltekkes Semarang dan Fujifilm Indonesia. Event ini nanti akan langsung dihadiri oleh Presiden Direktur kami dengan pendandatanganan MOU ini. Ya, harapan kami adalah industri dan institusi pendidikan ini dapat berkolaborasi bersama-sama demi kemajuan ilmu radiologi di Indonesia khususnya dan di dunia pada umumnya. Jadi kami berharap dari industri akan selalu memberikan update teknologi terbaru yang dimiliki kepada para mahasiswa agar kelak ketika para mahasiswa ini lulus, mereka tidak gagap teknologi dan yang cepat sekali perubahannya. Jadi harapan kami adalah para mahasiswa bisa selalu mengikuti perkembangan selama mereka mengikuti studi di Poltekkes Semarang ini. Jadi pemberian update ini ya dapat kita lakukan melalui seminar, workshop yang juga akan kita adakan nanti pada tanggal 23 November 2022. Kemudian dari institusi pendidikan, ya harapan kami juga bisa bekerja sama dalam pengembangan dan riset di bidang radiologi. Ya sesuai dengan tagline-nya Fujifilm, ya kita bisa lihat di logo di belakang bahwa ya Fujifilm is a value from innovation. Artinya apa? Ya di Fujifilm kita selalu mengembangkan teknologi-teknologi terkini yang mana kita harapkan bahwa dengan teknologi ini bisa memberikan value kepada umat manusia khususnya di dalam bidang-bidang tertentu, dan di sini di dalam bidang kesehatan. Nah, di dalam perkembangan ini ya kita harapkan bahwa selalu kita akan update ke para mahasiswa sekalian untuk bisa mendapatkan update-update terkini. Ya, sekali lagi saya ucapkan terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada Fujifilm untuk bekerja sama, saling support di dalam pengembangan dan pemutahiran teknologi di radiologi ini. Ya, harapan kami adalah para peserta webinar bisa memetik manfaat yang maksimal dari kegiatan ini. Terima kasih, selamat pagi, salam sehat selalu.
Thanks to Mr. Hendra for the remarks. Remarks by the President of the Malaysian Radiographers Association by Mr. Sawal Marsaid. To Mr. Sawal, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. MC. Okay, good morning, everyone. In the name of Allah, the most beneficent and the most merciful, may peace, mercy, and blessing of Allah be upon you. Okay, Director of Poltekkes, Bapak Edi Susanto, President Pari, Dr. Sugianto, Dean of Faculty of Health Science UNIZA, Prof. Dr. Sakinah, JTRR Poltekkes Semarang, Puan Najah Fatimah, dear colleagues, professors, lecturers, researchers, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Malaysian Society of Radiographers, or MSR, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and welcome you to the celebration of the World Radiography Day organized by Poltekkes Semarang and UNISA in the conjunction of the World Radiography Day 2022. It is my hope that the celebration and the webinar would be able to achieve its objective in providing an effective forum for academicians, researchers, and practitioners to advancing knowledge, research, and technology for humanity. There has always been a gap between people and communities who can make effective use of technology and those who cannot. With humanity, we change to the better environment and better life. We believe knowledge, research, and technology for all people, for minorities, people with disabilities, and to help anyone. No matter how much we can accomplish by ourselves, whether it is be research or development, it is never sufficient in this world of knowledge. Therefore, the focal drive of this webinar is to exchange the ideas, and by participating in this exchange, it hope that all parties who can benefit from the webinar can apply it in managing activities in their areas. It is pleasing to note that the agenda of this conference covers a wide range of interesting topics related to all theoretical and practical aspects. May God bless us all with good health to make this event a successful and enjoyable one. Again, on behalf of Malaysian Society of Radiographers, congratulations to Poltekkes Semarang and UNISA for this webinar, and thank you.
Thank you, Presiden. Pak Sawal. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Mr. Sawal for the speech.
Remarked by President of Indonesian Society of Radiographer, Pari, as opening the radiology webinar. Please welcome Dr. Haji Sugianto, Sarjana Pendidikan, Master of Applied Science, MRI.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Director of Politeknik Kesehatan Semarang, Indonesia, all the representative, Bapak Ibu Vice Director of Politeknik Kesehatan Semarang, Pak Edi, Pak Jeffrey, and Dean Faculty Health Science, dan Zainal Abidin, UNISA, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. Sakinah Binti Harith, Pak Sawal, President of Malaysian Society of Radiographers, the speakers, Senior, Dr. Nur Hayati bin Jasmine from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Mr. Muhaisnu Halidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager Fuji Film Healthcare Asia Pacific, Ibu Asri Indah Aryani from Poltekkes Kesehatan Semarang, also General Manager of Fuji Film Indonesia Medical Division, Bapak Indra Effendi, Bu Fatimah, Head of Radiology Department, Poltekkes Semarang, all committee members and also faculty members, lecturers and clinical instructors, all colleges, international participants from Malaysia, Filipina, India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Timor-Leste, and Oman, all students, Hema, Dema, Mirza, and all distinguished guests and all webinar participants. I'm pleased to welcome to all speakers and participants. Thank you for your time for joining this webinar. This webinar is related with World Radiography Day 2022 celebration. So I say happy World Radiography Day and thank you to all our members for all that you do in serving your patients. I would like express my appreciation for Poltekkes Semarang and University Sultan Zainal Abidin Malaysia for the collaboration which I believe could strengthen networking of Indonesian and Malaysia radiographers. We are looking forward to the future of program such as exchange lectures, exchange students, and also improving education and skills and knowledge of our colleges also, and also for the staff, lecturers and clinical instructors in both in Malaysia and Indonesia. Thanks a lot for the support between from industry, from Fujifilm. So I think it is a very good collaboration between school, association of profession, also association of institution of education, and also industry. Terima kasih banyak barangkali kami sampaikan, khususnya untuk Bapak Ibu semuanya, ya, khususnya untuk Fujifilm yang secara khusus ya telah menyediakan fasilitas ya untuk Politeknik Kesehatan Semarang, khususnya untuk jurusan teknik radiodiagnostik dan radioterapi, yang nanti barangkali akan di launching pada bulan November ya, tanggal 22 ya, terkait dengan sarana untuk digital Fuji and PACS ya. Ini tentu akan sangat-sangat bermanfaat ya untuk meningkatkan kualitas lulusan terkait dengan bagaimana pengolahan image ya, image processing. Dan kami yakin bahwa image processing ini makin ke depan akan makin memberikan peran yang besar untuk radiografer. Kita tahu bahwa hampir semua sekarang prosesnya menggunakan proses-proses digital, kemudian juga post-processing juga menggunakan proses-proses digital, dan tentu ini memerlukan kemampuan-kemampuan khusus ya untuk teman-teman radiografer. Bagaimana volume rendering, bagaimana MIP, dan seterusnya adalah merupakan keahlian-keahlian yang diperlukan oleh seorang radiografer manakala mengerjakan pemeriksaan, baik itu CR, DR, CT, MRI, tentu memerlukan pengolahan-pengolahan yang lebih advance ya, tidak hanya pengolahan-pengolahan dasar, tapi pengolahan-pengolahan yang lebih advance, sehingga akan menghasilkan informasi yang lebih baik. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu sekalian, terima kasih Pak Sawal, Pak Jeffrey ya, Ketua AIPRI, juga seluruh komponen yang mendukung acara ini. Let's open the webinar with saying basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Mudah-mudahan kegiatan webinar ini bisa berjalan dengan lancar, tidak kurang satu apa, dan bermanfaat untuk kita semua. Lastly, I wish you a enjoyable webinar and have a good impression with this event. Thank you for your kind attention. Terima kasih untuk semuanya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Pak Ki sudah membuka kegiatan. Terima kasih Mr. Sawal, Pak Sawal, Pak Edi, Pak Jeffrey, Prof. Sakina, Bu Fairuz, Pak Hendra, dan Bapak Ibu semua tamu undangan serta peserta webinar. Sukses untuk kita semuanya. Amin.
Thank you to Dr. Sugianto for the speech and officially open the event. Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is certificate appreciation. Certificate is awarded to PT Fujifilm Indonesia for their sponsorship. Certificate will be given by the Governor of the Student Association, Arba Diva Rosabella Wahyu. Please welcome the representative of Fujifilm.
Okay. The next event is celebration of 127 years of X-ray Invention Day with the video.
Assalamualaikum, saya Nohanidin Nordin, radiografer HRPZ2 mengucapkan Happy World Radiography Day kepada semua radiografer di Malaysia. Happy Radiografer.
Assalamualaikum, Happy World Radiography Day kepada semua radiografer di Malaysia.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Encik Muhammad Anas, Jurusan Kanan Hospital Pusrawi mengucapkan Happy World Radiography Day dan sama-samalah kita mengaplikasikan penggunaan radiation protection.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Aiman ingin mengucapkan Happy World Radiography Day. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera. Mewakili Jawatan Kuasa Medical Imaging and Radiography Student Association, saya ingin mengucapkan selamat Hari Radiografi Sedunia kepada semua juru X-ray di Malaysia. Bertemakan juru X-ray di barisan hadapan keselamatan pesakit, Mirsa berpandangan jauh. Segala komitmen yang telah anda berikan semuanya bermakna untuk kami. Terima kasih atas komitmen dan sumbangan besar anda kepada negara yang tercinta. Kepada juru X-ray di Malaysia, semoga anda dimurahkan rezeki dan diberkati Allah selalu. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Selamat menyambut Hari Radiografi. Semoga kita semua dapat memberi khidmat bakti dengan ikhlas dan cemerlang. Dan semoga Allah memberkati segala urusan pekerjaan kita.
Assalamualaikum and greetings to all. Okay, every year on 8th November is the celebration of World Radiography Day. So this day is actually dedicated to honoring the discovery of X-ray radiation, or also known as X-rays. Okay, so this year the theme of World Radiography Day celebration is radiographers at the forefront of patient safety. So it is hoped that this theme can encourage all radiologists, radiographers, radiological technologists and also professional to recognize and promote the essential role of radiology in the treatment of patient. Okay, so may God bless us all and all our radiography team. So I wish you all happy World Radiography Day 2022. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera. Saya mengucapkan tahniah kepada Persatuan Pelajar Medical Imaging dan Radiografi UNIZA kerana penganjuran World Radiography Day 2022 dan saya mendoakan agar segalanya berjalan lancar dan semoga perayaan ataupun sambutan ini menjadi acara tahunan bagi Mirsa pada masa akan datang. Dan sekali lagi bagi pihak Persatuan Juru X-ray Malaysia, saya ingin mengucapkan tahniah atas penganjuran ini dan semoga ianya diberkati dan mendapat faedah daripada apa yang dirancang. Sekian, terima kasih.
Continue to the next event.
Hari ini, hari spesial loh. Ayo bangun sayang.
Memang hari ini hari apa sih sayang?
Tania, kamu bertanya-tanya. Oke, aku kasih tahu ya. Hari ini hari Extra Invention Day, Rahuran.
Oh iya, aku lupa.
Don't think about it, just move your body. Listen to the music, sing oh eh oh. Just move those left feet, go ahead get crazy. Anyone can do it, sing oh eh oh. Show the world you got that fire. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do, prove to them you got the moves. I don't know about
CTRR 2022 dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Mendapatkan berbagai manfaat dan ditandai dengan penambangan burung merpati hitam yang luas ya, seperti CTRR ya. 5 mundur ya. 5
Sing oh eh oh, 'cause you're confident, babe. And you make your hips sway. We knew that you could do it. Sing oh eh oh, show the world you got that fire. Fire, baby. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do. Prove to them you got the moves. I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. And we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah,
Happy X-ray Invention Day. Semangat radiografer Indonesia. Makin maju mendunia. Salam CTRR. I help you. Integrity, hospitality, excellent, loyalty, profesional, universal.
Hari X-ray ke-127. Keselamatanmu adalah prioritas kami. Mari radiografer Indonesia, kita budayakan keselamatan.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Semoga CTRR dan radiografer Indonesia semakin maju dan mendunia. Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Semoga dunia radiologi semakin maju, CTRR semakin maju.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Saya berharap semoga radiografer Indonesia selalu bersama, sejahtera, mendunia. Sukses untuk kalian semua.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia.
Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day yang ke-127.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. CTRR, oke. Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Perhimpunan Radiografer Indonesia bersama sejahtera mendunia.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Semoga bertambah manfaatnya bagi manusia.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Radiologi hebat, prestasi,
Happy X-ray Invention Day. Mari kita wujudkan negara yang kuat bersama radiologi.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Semoga radiologi tetap jaya dan mencetak radiografer yang berkompeten.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. So keep healthy, keep working on what you're doing.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Harapannya semoga kedepannya ilmu radiologi semakin berkembang pesat sehingga dapat menciptakan radiografer yang lebih unggul dan berkualitas.
Ya, Happy X-ray Invention Day. Semoga radiologi selalu berkembang dan sukses selalu.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Harapannya semoga radiologi terus berkembang dan terus berinovasi. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Happy X-ray Invention Day. Radiologi mendunia. Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia.
Hello everyone. Happy X-ray Invention Day.
Happy World Radiography Day. Your safety our priority.
Selamat Hari Radiologi Sedunia. Happy X-ray Invention Day. Tetap semangat, berprestasi, mendunia.
Jurusan teknik Radiodiagnostik dan Radioterapi Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang mengucapkan Selamat Hari X-ray ke-127. Integrity, possibility, excellence, loyalty, professional, unique.
Continue to the next event, group photo session. The audience is asked to open the camera and give the best smile. We will guide the photo session. The first slide. The second slide. The third slide. The fourth slide. The fifth slide. The group photo session is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is certificate appreciation. Certificate is awarded to PT Fujifilm Indonesia for their sponsorship. Certificate will be given by the Governor of the Student Association, Arbadiva Rosabella Wahyu. Please welcome the representative of Fujifilm.
Baik, terima kasih. Dimohon untuk Bapak Ibu dapat berkenan menerima sertifikat sponsorship kepada PT Fujifilm. Dan saya Arbadiva Rosabella mewakili Himadema CTRR mengucapkan terima kasih atas dukungan yang diberikan. Baik, terima kasih Bapak atas dukungan yang diberikan oleh kepada PT Fujifilm kepada kami.
Terima kasih.
Mohon berkenan untuk menerima sertifikat sponsorship dari kami, nggih Bapak.
Ya, diterima. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind to all the participants to fill in the pretest link provided in the Zoom and YouTube chat rooms. The pretest link will be closed immediately and continued with the presentation session.
Ladies and gentlemen, entering the main event of the International Radiology webinar, Transformation of Digital Radiography to Improve Patient Safety. We have joined with Mrs. Dr. Nur Hayati binti Jasmine as the first speaker, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani as the second speaker, and Mr. Muhammad Esnu Khalidi bin Abdullah Halim as the third speaker.
The first topic on digital radiography, Where Are We Now?, will be delivered by Mrs. Dr. Nur Hayati. And the second topic, Patient Safety in Pediatric Radiography by Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani, Sarjana Kesehatan Masyarakat, Magister Kesehatan.
Assalamualaikum. Boleh dengar suara saya?
Sudah, namun sedikit kurang jelas.
Boleh testing semula? Jelas suara?
Suaranya terlalu kecil.
Oh, okey.
Yang kuning. Yang kuning. Ini udah ambrol lah, Pak. Iya, udah jelek banget yang kuning kan. Oh, si kuning bener ini ya. Nah itu.
Assalamualaikum. Sekarang bisa dengar?
Suara kecil.
Atau masih jauh?
Sudah terdengar.
Terima kasih.
Okay. This topic will be guided by our moderator, namely Mrs. Agustina Dwi Prastanti, Sarjana Sains Terapan, Magister Sains. To Mrs. Agustina, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Carlita, as Master of Ceremony this webinar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Good morning and best wishes to all of us. Honorable the Director of Poltekkes Kemenkes Semarang, our representative. Honorable Dean of Faculty Health Science, UNISA, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia. Honorable President PARI Indonesia and also the Director of Health Worker Planning of Indonesia. The Head Radiology Department Poltekkes Semarang, and also the President of Malaysian Society of Radiographers and Radiological Technologies, and Honorable Heads of Study Program and Secretary of Study Program, Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Teknik, all radiographers and radiography students, international participants from Malaysia, Filipina, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Timor-Leste, and Oman, all educators from radiography program in Indonesia, all students of JTRR Polkesmar and UNISA Malaysia, dear our lecturers and honorable all participants of this webinar. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy to see you here and welcome all of you to this radiology webinar. Today's webinar is about transformation of digital radiography to improve patient safety. Please allow me to take this time to be the moderator of the first session. This first session consisted of two speakers who would present their material on a panel for 30 minutes each. Questions and answer sessions will open after after the two speakers presented their material. Ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker today is Dr. Nurhayati binti Jasmine. She is a lecturer at Faculty of Health Science, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia. Before the presentation starts, let me read her curriculum vitae. Mrs. Nurhayati binti Jasmine, she is senior lecturer, program coordinator academic at UNISA, Malaysia. Mrs. Hayati has so many experiences in leadership skill, academic research awards, talents and skill, and community work. Her leadership skill is fellow CEO faculty program with Tan Sri Dato Seri, Dr. Nur Hisam Abdullah, academic program coordinator, School of Medical Imaging, UNISA, project director for International Academic Forum in Radiography Education and Technology, team leader, University Colloquium, Vice Project Manager of Medical Imaging Symposium, national level, and honorary treasurer of Medical Imaging Student Association. And then her academic research awards, so many, and talents and skill. And then her research profile, she is concerned at cardiovascular imaging, preclinical and clinical, and then her education start from diploma in medical imaging, University Teknologi Mara, UITM Malaysia, and then Bachelor of Medical Imaging, University Teknologi Mara, UITM Malaysia, and then she graduated from Master of Research in Bioimaging Science, Imperial College London, United Kingdom. And the last PhD in Biomedical Imaging at Cardiovascular Imaging, University College London, UK. Her work experience, now she is senior lecturer, University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Indonesia, Terengganu, Malaysia. Okay, there are so many experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the speaker, Dr. Nurhayati binti Jasmine from UNISA, Malaysia, to present the first topic, her presentation. Okay, are you with us, Ms. Yati? Thank you for joining. Mrs. Yati, hello, Mrs. Yati. Are you with us, Mrs. Yati? Mrs. Nurhayati binti Jasmine, are you with us? Excuse me, may we wait for a while?
Assalamualaikum. Bisa dengar suara saya? Minta maaf.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back, Mrs. Hayati.
Saya terkeluar sebentar tadi.
Oke.
Okey, skrin saya bisa nampak?
Yes.
Okey, alhamdulillah.
Sudah tampak ya.
Okay.
Terima kasih.
Alright, okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi.
30 minutes are yours. Okay. Time is yours.
Right.
Mrs. Hayati.
Okay. Terima kasih banyak Madam moderator for the very kind introductions, and I would like to also welcome all guests from Indonesia, from Malaysia, lecturers, radiographers, and all students, and especially the organizing committee for organizing such a very beautiful program this morning. I really enjoyed tarian in the beginning, exploring the culture of Semarang. And also I would like to say that the organizing committee have chosen a very interesting topic. So when I first heard transformations of radiography to improve patient safety, so saya terus terfikir, okay, transformasi in radiography. So we have seen so many proof that this digital radiography have helped us improve patient safety and also especially the quality of care towards the patients. So I was asking myself, where are we actually in digital radiography? Sejauh mana kita dah utilize in our facility, especially in Malaysia, atas penggunaan digital radiography di hospital-hospital kerajaan, hospital-hospital universiti, hospital swasta. So when I first setelah digital radiography itu diperkenalkan, so I would like also permission to speak in both language, is that's alright. Okay. So bersempena dengan sambutan Radiography Day kita pada tahun ini, dengan tajuknya pun yang sangat bersesuaian dengan tema yang dipilih untuk webinar kita pada kali ini, radiographers at the forefront of patient safety. Okay, so in the context of the theme of our today's International Radiology webinar, the transformation of radiography to improve patient safety. So I would like to try my best to actually hopefully share some of the information that I've read and I have seen, especially from the perspective of Malaysia, the utilization of digital radiography. Where are we actually at the moment? So throughout the presentations, I hope I can share a little bit more on the first history of digital radiography. So sebelum kita bergerak ke hadapan, saya suka untuk kita kembali semula ke asal usul dulu lah. Sebab kadang-kadang bila saya tanya diri sendiri, okay, setiap tahun kita sambut World Radiography Day. Tapi sejauh manakah sebenarnya saya ni faham dan saya ni betul-betul tahu bagaimana X-ray tu pertama-tama sekali dijumpai. Apakah kejadian-kejadian di sebalik penemuan X-ray yang pertama yang sampai sekarang ni lah kita guna sampai nak ke direct digital X-ray and so many evolutions throughout the past decades. And then the second topic, I hope to share more about where we are actually at the moment, especially in Malaysia, as compared to the global development in the context of digital radiography. Okay, and then the third one, I would like to share a little bit on the regulations and the practices. So on this particular topic, I found this interesting quotes. So it says like, tell me and I forget, teach me and I may remember, but involve me in the process and I will learn. So I guess I feel like that is the ultimate goal that we wanted to achieve whenever we set some regulations, whenever we establish new practices. So the ultimate goal is for all of us to together untuk belajar bersama-sama and to further improve the quality of our services for the better care of the patients and also improve the safety of the patients. And then lastly, I'll be more than happy if we can together discuss on the challenges of the current implementations of digital radiography and also what is the future holds. Are we ready for the transformations or the fully transformation of digital radiography? Okay. So let's start with the first topics, which is the history of radiographer. So I think probably many of us dah tertanam dalam minda kan, tak perlu, boleh tutup mata, boleh tahu dah bila X-ray yang pertama sekali dijumpai. So it was on the 8th of November 1895. So di sini saya highlightkan few keywords. So black cardboard, fluorescent screen, and also a non-invisible rays. So these three keywords is sesuatu yang baru juga bagi saya. Sebelum ni saya cakap, okay, saya tahu Mr. Ronjen ni yang first kali jumpa, but how is actually happen, what is actually happening during the discovery of the X-ray. So when I read through about the story behind it, I find it very fascinating. So hanya sekadar dia punya idea, bukan sekadar, I shouldn't say that. Maksudnya dengan idea, it's a very simple idea. He just cover this tube. So this tube, we call it Crookes tubes. Sebelum ni saya cakap, Crookes tube, what is that? Kan, macam tak tahu, no idea of the Crookes tubes before. So this is how it looks like. And this is the fluorescence that is glowing masa dia buat experiment. So during this time, he was doing some other experiment relating to current, nothing to do with X-ray. No one ever know about the existence of X-ray at that moment. So suddenly dia dapat satu idea. Okay, let's cover this tube with black cardboard. And then he noticed at the back of dia punya belakang, dia nampak there is a fluorescent. So ada pancaran lah dekat belakang itu. Dia kata pancaran tu hanya akan berlaku jika X-ray tu pass through. So but then tadi dia dah cover dah guna black cardboard kan. So he realized that there must be some unknown invisible ray that managed to pass through the cardboard tadi. So that's when he discovered the first X-ray yang kita gunakan sampai sekarang. So and then after that, bila dia discover tu, there is existence of this unknown invisible ray. So you can't see these rays, but it gives some effect dekat belakang tu. So dia pun dapat idea, dia letak satu screen and then letak dekat tangan, and let's count the first X-ray of his wife. So that we taken on the 18th of 1995. And the second part yang I just recently discovered too about the history of discovery of X-ray is this discovery is actually the first Nobel Prize in physics. So we know about physics, masa sekolah menengah kita belajar kan, so many formulas, so many theories in physics. But the first Nobel Prize in physics was the discovery of X-ray. So something that is very close to our heart, to our profession. So, okay, and when you look at the right part here, so this is like a newspaper, satu perhatian akhbar, menceritakan tentang kisah penemuan X-ray itu tadi, and what's happening around Mr. Ronjen ni during the discovery of the X-ray. So from here, I found few keywords. So kalau nak baca the full articles, you can scan this QR code, boleh dapat the full macam penceritaan. It's a narrative story, what is happening around the discovery of the X-ray. So why I wanted to go into very deeper in understanding the story behind it, because I first, that is the first discovery. Second is the X-ray, that is very close to us. And the discovery was happened semasa Mr. Ronjen buat eksperimen. So macam saya sendiri, or academics or radiographers, nowadays we are all heavily involved in research. So regardless you are academician or you are researcher, you are radiographer, or you are like students, research has been part of our professions. So what does this story teach me basically is like macam mana sesuatu penemuan tu boleh berlaku. So kita boleh mengambil iktibar daripada the story of this Mr. Ronjen lah. Maksudnya kalau kita tengok kat sini, the discovery is actually serendipity. So it's unplanned fortunate discovery. So whenever we are lost in our ways, in doing research or in doing our learning or in doing our discovery, so there is hope actually at the end of the day. Yeah. So you might be encountered with some unplanned but fortunate discovery. So and that discovery become your first glimmer. Yeah. Suddenly, Mr. Ronjen ni, no one ever know about him. No one noticed him. But then, he became very famous. His name was on every newspaper in the US. So he became a celebrity in dalam masa yang sangat sekejap. And that comes the challenges around his life. That's some kind of affecting his research life juga lah. So if you want to know further, you can read this paper. Okay. So following the discovery, and then they quickly within like I think few years they dah come out and then a proper X-ray tube to keep producing X-ray and keep producing images. And then short after that, it became very famous in medical field. Dan doktor-doktor pun semua terus membuat kajian dan within that few years juga medical doctor tried this X-ray to treat cancer. So it's happening quite fast juga lah around that area. Okay, and here's one example during 2000, tahun 2009, this X-ray, the very first X-ray that is found by Ronjen, kita boleh gunakan untuk kita track the movement of food dalam kita punya neck, and now even more innovations kan. Okay. So that is about X-ray. Okay, now we go back to our team, which is the digital radiography. So, bila pula evolution of this digital radiography? Okay, so it was during the 1983 until 1994, and the latest one, the most elegant one, is started during on the year of 2019. So masa ni yang dapat nipis-nipis, 1 second punya speed, unbreakable, so lower cost than computer radiography. So as I mentioned before, dalam cluster digital radiography ni, we have two main branches lah, which is the computer radiography and direct digital radiography. So what's the difference between these two is the use of cassette. Computer radiography still need cassette and still need processor. So for direct digital radiography, we doesn't require cassette, but we have the detector that can almost real time sending the images to the control panel, so we can see the image immediately. Okay, so before we go further, looking at the regulations, practices, and examples of utilization of direct digital radiography in Malaysia, let us just quickly go through about some different types of direct digital radiography. So moving forward, I will touch more on the direct digital radiography because computer radiography is, I think, is something almost similar like this. Not much development in terms of not much different in terms of the design of the machine. It's more like on the detector itself. But because now we are in 2022, let's focus more on the direct digital radiography. Okay, so same goes to the conventional machine. We have the floor mounted, we have the ceiling mounted, but what we wanted to observe here is the detector. So the location, that is the technology that is being evolved as compared to the conventional radiography. Okay, so we also have this robotic. I hope you can see the video. It's slightly lagging. So this is one of example of twin robotic X-ray system manufactured by Siemens, where you can like control the machine daripada luar dan dia boleh bergerak ikut mengikut positioning yang kita inginkan. Saya tak dapat nampak ya dia punya video kat sini. Kita try yang next. Hopefully yang next boleh nampak. Alhamdulillah. Okay. So basically yang video tadi pun is just menunjukkan the movement, the range of movement yang direct digital radiography with multi-tom racks ni with a twin robotic X-ray system are capable of doing. Tapi sorry. So tapi yang ni adalah kelebihan features yang ada dalam this twin robotic X-ray system lah. So I believe my fellow speakers from Fuji are more expert in this. I think he will explain further about these features and also the functions of this different types of digital radiography. For example, for direct digital radiography, dia boleh buat full body lying, full body standing, cross table, real 3D. And for clinical cases, dia boleh cover lebih efficient lah bila dia nak diagnose dan bila dia nak example here is a scoliosis, vertebral fractures, cerebral palsy with scoliosis, and so many cases yang sebelum ini a bit complicated dan time consuming bila kita menggunakan conventional X-ray ataupun X-ray yang jenis-jenis yang lain, a bit limited dia punya range of motion. But with this robotic X-ray system, it can produce image to automatically the full spine, the full body, and so many more lah. Okay, alright. So digital radiography is also applied dekat kita punya mobile radiography lah. And what I mean is maksudnya kita punya mobile radiography ni pun mengalami evolusi juga. So kita pun dah nampak dah banyaknya transformasi ke arah pendigitalan dekat mobile radiography. So lebih mudah lah kita nak naik buat OT kan. Sebelum ni saya ingat masa praktikal sangat berat kan nak tolak semua mesin tu masuk dalam lift and then naik ke atas. So, and then kita kena kira ada berapa case dekat ward, berapa caset kita nak naik atas kan. So, but nowadays with this digital radiography, mobile X-ray, we don't have to count the cassette anymore. So kita just bawa the main detector, bawa this very stylish mobile X-ray machines, and we can go out and then do our examinations. Okay. Okay. Apart from the mobile radiography, another interesting thing yang I discovered is we have this thing, whereas the other dia macam tablet saja. So you can also use you have the detector and you have the tablet, and then you can scan using any mobile X-ray and you can get the image. So very handy lah anywhere you go. So the development in digital radiography is mainly towards the end is more on the development of the detector itself, and also the development in terms of the punya range of motions, the design of the actual X-ray machine, how the freedom of movement, I would say it's freedom of movement. So to help us better. Okay, so that's the first part of covering a little bit about the introduction to the history and introduction to the digital radiography. Okay, now let's all come to Malaysia. So let's look at how the implementation of digital radiography in Malaysia. Okay, before that, I would like to highlight a little bit about this buku panduan. The first World WHO dan International Atomic Energy Agency mengeluarkan satu macam garis panduan berkaitan implementation of digital imaging. So I was asking like, saya serah macam nak buat comparison lah kan. Bila dia first diwakilkan untuk digunakan secara menyeluruh di peringkat global, dan di mana pula kita, di Malaysia, di Indonesia ke ataupun di mana-mana negara, sejauh mana kita bergerak seiring dengan implementations of this digital imaging. Sebab we wanted to see how far we need to go in achieving the ultimate goal of transforming into digital imaging kan. Then I would like to also like macam I question I was a bit of curious like macam apa yang pencetusnya kepada idea of implementing this digital imaging. Yes, we know that the development in technology, but what is the significance of towards our professions? Kenapa kita hendak seiring juga transform kepada digital imaging? So in this guidebook, I would say it's a guidebook, it's a worldwide implementation of digital imaging in radiology released by the WHO and the IAEA. So they're highlighting few benefits of implementing of digital imaging. So the first one is the benefits, significantly benefits for the patient, for the patients. And then it's reducing the cost. Macam sebelum ni kita banyak chemicals, the film handling, film storage. So all that things cost us quite a lot juga. So bila kita transfer to one single digital detector, so it's reduced the cost quite a bit in terms of the management of the cost, the real cost itself. And then yang ketiganya adalah the ability to make expert diagnostic opinion available irrespective of the distance. So maksudnya bila kita dah boleh direct digital imaging, kalau kita tak ada kepakaran dekat rural area, dekat Sabah ke, saya dekat Sabah, we have the images but we don't have the expertise. So we can simply send to Kuala Lumpur and then the expertise they can make the diagnosis for us. So it's much easier and much faster for the diagnosis. But then at this time in 2006, they look at the developing countries. So the development of implementation of digital imaging is still not as what we expected to be. So they come out with these guidelines after few meetings, finally published in 2015. So what they're highlighting some very summarizing the reasons to use digital technology. So this is somehow becoming our motivations, our inspirations to keep pushing the transformations of our imaging system towards full digital technology. So, for example, we can take from here is the ease of use. So, it's allowing image manipulation and processing, the feature extraction and enhancement. So, all these features kita boleh dapatkan dalam melalui digital imaging. Okay. Oh, I hope this one works. Okay. Okay, this is a bit of summary of all government hospital in Malaysia. So di Malaysia, if you can see here, okay, let's zoom in. I hope everyone can follow the movement of the screen. Okay, so kita ada 4 colors here. So di Malaysia taburan hospital ni kita pecahkan kepada satu yang dikelola di bawah Kementerian Kesihatan Malaysia. So boleh nampak this hospital yang warna pink dengan warna biru. Okay, so the pink is hospital yang belum ada lagi kemudahan digital radiografi. Ada 128 daripada total 162 government hospital di Malaysia secara roughly ya. Okay, and then 20 daripada 162 hospital ni di bawah kawal selia Government of Ministry of Health of Malaysia. So with color blue color here, so boleh nampaklah dia punya pecahan tu kan. So kalau nampak kat sini the implementations of digital radiography ni is more centered in the Kuala Lumpur area ataupun kita panggil is the Klang Valley. This is the capital of Malaysia. So the utilizations of digital X-ray were started in this the center of Malaysia. Okay. And then we have a university hospital. So altogether in Malaysia we have roughly 9 university hospital that is di bawah kawal selia Ministry of Higher Education. So kesemua 99 hospital ni telah menggunakan digital radiografi. So antara yang terawal ni adalah Hospital UKM, Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia, Hospital Melaya. So kita ada Hospital PTUM, Universiti Melaya. And then warna hijau lagi kat sini, saya rasa yang ni adalah HUKM. Yes, dekat dalam Tun Razak. And then kita ada the new hospital in Shah Alam. It's a university UITM punya hospital. And then towards in the peninsula, towards upper part is dekat Terengganu. Soon will be opening. Kita ada Hospital Uniza sebelah je dengan kita punya campus, juga menggunakan digital radiografi. Dan adalah beberapa lagi another 20 others government hospital di bawah kawal selia KKM yang juga menggunakan DR. So altogether overall in Malaysia the utilization is roughly about 19%. So I was like, oh wow, not bad. So we are going there, we are heading there kan. So okay. So during the part so now I'm doing my latihan attachment di bawah Kementerian Kesihatan Malaysia. So I was able to visit few hospital around the Klang Valley to see and to like learn from them how was their experience in using digital radiography in the hospital. Okay. Okay. So saya cuba untuk summary-kan all the experience from many different agency. Maksudnya kita ada government hospital yang memang di bawah KKM, Kementerian Kesihatan Malaysia, and then private hospital, contohnya kat sini MSU, Medical Center, and then kita ada 3 kat sini contoh hospital yang di bawah universiti. So hospital di bawah universiti biasanya dia lebih berfokus kepada research lah. Jadi kalau ada mesin-mesin yang baru tu memang cepat sikit lah dia sampai dekat university hospital. So ini pun antara hospital-hospital kita punya induk lah, kita punya senior hospital lah orang saya dalam bidang radiografi di Malaysia. Antaranya UKM dan UM. So UITM, this is very new, baru open setahun. Dan UNIZA, University Hospital, kita akan buka insyaAllah hujung tahun ini, hujung tahun dah kan? Awal tahun depan insyaAllah. Okay, so let's look at what are the missions that they have. And okay, so first, okay, kita pengajar UNIZA. So we have the Siemens, Max. So this is the ceiling mounted. You can, this is the DR, so you can view the image directly, and they have so many functions, so many flexibility that you can play around, that really help you in doing the service, in producing the X-ray. Okay, and then this is example from one private hospital, which is the MSU Medical Center. So in their center, they have one general X-ray department, which they're using Samsung Smart Digital Radiography XGO GC80. So this is actually is also a type of robotic, but it's manufactured by Samsung. So you can like control the movement just using your macam remote control, macam TV television tu, and you can move around, boleh parkingkan dia, boleh gerakkan dia kepada erect, kepada baki, and then buat free punya X-ray. And then they also have this mobile X-ray, also model Samsung, and you can directly view your image bila kita selesai je buat kita punya image. Okay, the next one is the HASA, we call it HASA, Al-Sultan Abdullah Hospital, is UITM Puncak Alam dekat Sungai Buloh. It's not far from the capital city of Malaysia, probably around 1 hour driving you can reach there. So it's very beautiful places, I will say, because masih banyak pokok-pokok. So kalau patient masuk sana, bahagialah dia macam masuk tengah bercuti dengan nature kan. So they're also using VR, floor mounted, I think the same multi-exclusion max. And they use this, I like this one because it's very handy. It's very easy to carry di mana-mana. Boleh macam kita main handphone, terus nampak dia punya image radiographer kata, image patient kita kat sini. So it's produced by Screen. Okay. And then lastly, we have this Hospital Chancellor Tunku Mafris, previously known as HUKM. So HUKM sangat kaya. They have 5 bilik yang dilengkapi dengan kemudahan direct digital radiography. This is the examples of all the X-ray machines that they have. So this one is this one is the robotic one. So this is the multi-tom, right? Robotic X-ray system. So this is actually the first robotic X-ray system in Southeast Asia. So it was installed in hospitals and hospitals. So yeah, this is the example of how we move the machines towards erect positions. Yeah, you can sit there and watch the machine do the work. Just secara surface. Okay, ni contoh stitching, automatic stitching. So, for example, cases and scoliosis study, ataupun in these cases where we want to see the entire leg in one shot, so we can actually do that juga menggunakan these machines. So this is the radiographer there setting up the tempat untuk patient berdiri, and then nanti you can just setting, and then they can automatically scan the entire patient's entire spine or entire body or entire leg. And this is another examples from the other few other rooms in hospital Tunku Mafris. Yeah, so I love this. They have multiple digital mobile X-ray, and I especially love this one. This looks like a car. So macam dia menendang bawa kereta naik ke ward kan. Okay, so this is just an example of images taken from one of the VR in the hospital. Okay. So that's where we are in Malaysia at the moment. I will say roughly is about 19%. So it's plus minus, but that is only covering the government hospitals. After about 160 plus, tapi kita ada juga hospital private somehow yang lebih canggih-canggih juga. But I don't have the data at the moment, but altogether we have around 200 private hospitals in Malaysia. So total up with government hospital, we have almost 300-400 hospitals operating in Malaysia. So yes, a long way to go to...
Excuse me, Mrs. Hayati Jasmine. Excuse me. Your time is five minutes left from now.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
So moving on to the third part, the regulations and practices. Okay. So under this one, I found this is very helpful too. This is one guideline published by the American Society of Radiologic Technologists, where they highlighted 26 best practices that we can amend in our hospitals or in our individual practices to further improve our practice while utilizing digital radiography. So I would like to highlight certain practices especially. For example, the first one is to follow protocols and standards by the department. So in Malaysia, we have the standardized, we call it QAP, Quality Assurance Program, coordinated by the Ministry of Health. So di bawah Ministry of Health, kita ada 3 cabang yang mengawal sedia kita punya professions, mengawal sedia radiasi dan mengawal sedia taburan dan strategik fasiliti kesihatan di Malaysia lah, termasuklah penempatan mesin-mesin di hospital, fasiliti kesihatan di seluruh Malaysia. Okay. So antaranya adalah yang kita termasuk di program adalah we do measure kita punya percentage of latex for DR. So the requirement is sama 2.5% per. And then we also audit the quality of radiograph yang kita produce in DR and in all radiograph. So the passing mark will be 80% following the testing. And then every year, every hospital in Malaysia must report to the Ministry of Health on this analysis and audits yang dilakukan dalam setiap jabatan. Okay, so this is just an example of the forms. And this is I pick up 2 more interesting practices that's been practiced in HUKM. They actually demonstrate the actual exposure field edge. This is actually been highlighted under the guidelines yang 35 tadi di bawah IAS di bawah Radiology, American Society of Radiologic Technologists. So before this, kita macam nak bagi dia cantik kan, kita kat sebelah sini. It must be demonstrated. For pediatric patients, the exposure factor that you use must be shown in the radiograph so that we can control how much exposure you give, especially for the pediatric patients. Okay, moving on to the last part of the talk is about challenges and future hope. Are we ready for the transformations for the radiology department? So here I highlighted some points that could be our challenges at the moment in the process of full transformation into the digital radiography. So for example, the difference in infrastructure, the technical, the workflow, and especially financing. So they require some changes when we want to implement the DR. And also we need the facts, risk, lifeform, and teleradiography. Then only we can in line with the implementations of DR. Okay, future hopes. I will hope that I heard in Malaysia we are going to receive artificial intelligence in digital radiography. So we'll see which hospital that is very lucky to be the first to get this AI in digital radiology. And also we are looking forward for more innovations in terms of detectors in X-ray imaging. With that, I would like to thank all my fellow friends, my seniors, my teachers, and all organizations that kindly share all the informations regarding where we are now in the transformations of digital radiography in Malaysia. So with that, I would like to wish all happy World Radiography Day, and let us all be part of the digital transformation in radiography, and together we can improve the quality of patient care and safety. Thank you. With that, I pass back to moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Nurhayati binti Jasmine, for giving such an information and interesting presentation. Next, it was turn on the second speakers, Mrs. Asri Indaharyani, Kemenkes. Before the presentation starts, let me read her curriculum vitae, Mrs. Asri Indaharyani. Mrs. Asri Indaharyani, she is lecturer of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi department. She is graduated from Diploma 3 of Jurusan Academic of Radiology Semarang, graduated in 1989, and then Public Health of Diponegoro University Semarang, graduated in 2006, and then Public Health Magister of Diponegoro University Semarang, graduated in 2015. Her job now she is a lecturer at Radiology Department Purwokerto. Okay, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani. Welcome, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani. Okay, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani.
Thank you, moderator.
Yeah.
Let me
Time
share.
is yours. Okay, thank you.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Asri Indah of Diploma 3 program in Radiology Semarang. I'm very honored to be here to share with you about patient safety in pediatric radiology. Usually, children patients will feel fright if they will do a radiology examination. Patient safety in radiology survives. Patient an effort made to that patients are comfortable and minimize radiation retrieval, but the results of the radiograph are in accordance with the doctor's request. Background: pediatric examination has its own chemistry. It is necessary to have the ability to deal with children. Children are of special concern in radiation protection because they are higher radiation sensitivity, longer life expectancy. Identical setting provide higher oxygen doses than in adult. Children tend to be afraid of noise and scary things. more susceptible to radiation damage. Children health treatment involves first prevention and awareness campaigns for paramedics, parents, and society. The prevention maintains public health, while the awareness reduces health risks. Children request extra attention in order to enjoy the best possible health care as every step of their physical and mental development has specific needs and different Shillings of pediatric imaging. The research has been published that fluorescent technique in holding and comforting children, even though it is generally agreed that all health professionals working in children need education and training into the immobilization and retraction of children. Rejection of children is mean crying and feeling scribe. How to do patient safety in pediatric. Intended pediatric training in ages from 1 to 12 years. The treatment of children does look easy, but in reality, children have immature emotional level. So try to create and calm and positive atmosphere. If you talk to a child who screams quietly and positive, then they will eventually calm down. Literature has been published that evaluated techniques in holding and comforting children, even though it is generally agreed that all health professionals working in children need education and training. The following is what can be done for examination procedure on pediatric. 1. Depression of the parent. 2. Shielding. 3. Alara. 4. Maintain a calm and positive atmosphere. 5. Immobilization. 6. Position child. 7. Distraction tool. Depression of a parent. Within the examination room provides the child with security, and it has been found that 99% of 1 to 12 years old believe that the presence of their parent will help reduce pain and anxiety. Children will feel safe when they are with their parent beside them in the examination room. Diagnostic image shielding. The device should be appropriately positioned to be efficient for protecting the tissue of which they are placed and to avoid unnecessary repeat examination. The use of protective device is needed to reduce moving objects, to reduce the flow so that reduced intubation can be reduced. Use lead contact protective whenever possible. Repeating an examination due to overuse of children is poor practice. Lead apron into beam path reduce light output from the ill system will automatically increase amount of X-ray to achieve same light output as before. To save yourself from radiation shock, You need to put something between you and the radiation source. The most effective shielding will depend on what kind of radiation the source is emitting. Some radionuclides emit more than one kind of radiation. Ionizing radiation is to be maintained at a level of minimal acceptable risk such as ELERP, as low as reasonable practical should be applied. The guiding principle of radiation safety is ALARA. ALARA stands for as low as reasonable acceptable. ALARA means avoiding exposure to radiation that does not have a direct benefit to you, even if its dose is small. To do this, you can use 3 basic protective measures in radiation safety. 1 is time, 2 distance, and 3 shielding. Time simply refers to the amount of time you spend near a radioactive source. Minimize your time near a radioactive source to only what it takes to get the job done. If you are in an area where radiation levels are elevated, complete your work as quickly as possible and then leave the area. Distance refers to how close you are a radioactive source. Minimize your distance from radioactive source as much as you can. If you increase your distance, you decrease your dose. Immobilization, when required, should be provided by specialty device if possible. Patient positioning and immobilization. Immobilization device must be easy to use. The usefulness should be explained to the accompanying parent. Radiological staff members should only hold a patient under exceptional circumstances. Even quite young children, the time allocation for an examination must include the time to explain the procedure not only to the parent but also to the child. Usually, the child who will be subjected to radiological examination is afraid, suffocating. Therefore, immobilization is needed to so that it does not move. For example, with someone holding it during the examination. But no imaging modalities are equipped with immobilization. Maintain a calm and positive atmosphere. If you talk to screaming, child quietly and positively, then eventually they will calm down. Anxiety level in children and adults increase with the level of surrounding noise, and therefore focusing on the calm and quiet voice can help reduce this anxiety. If the child who will be undergoing radiology examination is fussy, then handle it calmly. Anxiety level in children increase with the level of surrounding noise, and therefore focusing on calm and quiet voice can help reduce this anxiety. The calm that is given to foresee children will reduce anxiety in children. Position child in a comforting manner. The need for cuddles and comfort throughout an imaging examination is not restricted to very young children, and children as old as 7 or 8 years will prefer to sit across a guardian's lap or need to guardian to gain comfort from their parent. Lying supine within an unfamiliar environment increase the feeling of helplessness and loss of control in adults and children alike, and increase patient anxiety. The role of parent when accompanying children on examination will make them feel comfortable and eliminate anxiety. Distraction tool. Various species of equipment designed to distract children are viable, but care must be taken before purchase to use, ensure, and they are easy to use and operated. Solution to the reduced fear in pediatric. There are designed a radiology examination room, like a simulation rocket or C. Another modality, the example have Philip have take advantage of the use of hologram to reduce anxiety. Above is an example of modality that has been designed with the conference of pediatric patients. In fact, children will be happy and they can imagine then when the room and atmosphere is like a playground. The sound of the country can be reduced by simulating it like riding a rocket on seawater. What are the future of radiology modality in future? Visual and modality radiology patient safety. 1. Some modality make their equipment more palatable to children by making their design smaller and more minimalistic. 2. The future of the current modality have its own protocol for pediatric examination. It will automatically adjust QV and MES exposure. Thank you. That material can I share. Thanks for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Asrinda Aryani Kemenkes, for sharing informative and interesting presentation. Next, ladies and gentlemen, now are the time for the questions and answer session. We would like to choose 3 questions in this session by pigeonhole or chat Zoom. There are many questions in chat Zoom. Oh, pigeonhole. Pigeonhole. The first question is from Safira Rahma. If you use direct radiography, is there a difference in radiographic images on DR and CR? Besides that, is there any special reason why Malaysia prefers to use DR compared to CR? Please, Mrs. Nurhayati.
Assalamualaikum kembali. Bisa dengar? Okay, for this question, is there a difference between images? So, as far as I'm aware that the images between CR and DR is roughly about the same. So the main differences between CR and DR is in terms of dia punya transferring of images tu daripada detector dia. Kalau macam CR needs a cassette and needs some image processing. Kita masukkan dalam processor, then only we can see the digital images. Whereas for DR, we can see the image immediately on our screen after kita expose the patients. And then on the second questions, there are special reasons for Malaysia prefers to use DR. Actually, we started using CR, but then in my presentations, I only included the DR. So that's why the 19% is only on the DR for both in the room, installed in the room, and also in the mobile radiography. But yes, we do use CR as well. But nowadays we are moving into the DR also. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Safira.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Hayati. The next question. Please, the committee can showing the pigeonhole. Okay, thank you. How to use direct radiography or CCD in case of scoliosis? Is there an automatic calculation? Thank you. From Dwi Putranti Hidayani. Please, your comment.
Very interesting question as well.
Okay.
Yep, very interesting questions. In case of scoliosis, so I will answer the first part first. In case of scoliosis, I have seen one of, for example, if you use a robotic system, I think other DR also can, but as far as I'm aware is the robotic system. You can set the starting, the middle, and then the end point where you want to cover the spine part that is affecting by the scoliosis. So once you set that up, you can just click the button and then it will be scanned automatically from the top to the bottom of that's covering the entire scoliosis. And it will automatically be processed. We call it automatically stitching. So it will combine, for example, let's say we wanted to cover the full spine. So we need 3 exposure. So all these 3 images will be automatically stitched to each other. So terus nampak the whole scoliosis lah. So in terms of the calculations, the angulation, I think you mean the calculation of the scoliosis, right? So I think that one's, I'm not very sure to be honest, but I will assume we still get to manually calculate the angle. As far as I know, in the DDR, we can acquire automatically the entire full length of the scoliosis. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Nurhayati Binti Jasmine. The next question is live question from Mrs. Dwi Rahmayanti. Okay, Mrs. Dwi Rahmayanti, please. The question in chat Zoom.
Okay.
Dwi Rahmayanti. Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Assalamualaikum, Mrs. Nurhayati Jasmine. Nice to see you. Okay. I think you already answered my question in the chat room, but I want to know how much significant reduction of the reject or repeat image in Malaysia. You say that it was less than 2.5%, but how it will it done when you or is done manually or based on software to determine the category of the decision of reject or repeat image when you are using digital radiography. Okay, thank you.
Right. Thank you, Bu Dwi. Okay, so based on my sharing and discussion with two hospital, which is the SUKM and then HUITM. So at the moment, for the analysis or the quality assurance program is still being done manually. So we have to extract the information. So we sit at the control panel, just randomly pick the X-ray, and then we have the form that we will do the scoring system, and then that is for the assessing the quality of the graph. So we're following the assessment, and you must fulfill 80% of the mark. For example, is there evidence of late marker? So yes or no, and then is there evidence of pollination, things like that. So you must fulfill, if there is 10 criteria, at least 8, then only you can pass the optimal quality of the graph. And then for the retake analysis, for DR, I believe they use the retake, so they will have to record where the radiographer retake examination on the same patients. And then they will start categorizing what is the reason for the retakes. So they will analyze the data from that. So it's been done, some audit will be done weekly basis, some will be done by monthly basis. And then all the data will be collected annually and be sent out to the Ministry of Health. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I think it was same in this Indonesia, I think. And this is our challenge to us to how to develop reject repeat by maybe with the AE or something to make a decision for the reject reason or reject acceptance, maybe, I think. Okay, thank you.
It would be nice if it can be done automatically by the computer.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Nurhayati Jasmine. The next question. One for Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani from Michelle Walkersmar. What the difference about immobilization and distraction tools? Please, Mrs. Asri, for answer the question.
Oke, terima kasih pertanyaannya atas Mas Michelle ya. Tadi ditanyakan di situ terkait dengan antara imobilisasi dan distract tools. Seperti kita ketahui, pasien anak-anak itu apabila akan dilakukan untuk pemeriksaan ya radiologi itu biasanya banyak gerakan gitu. Nah, kalau imobilisasi itu berarti bagaimana upaya kita untuk membuat si pasien itu tidak bergerak, maksudnya seperti itu. Kemudian untuk distracted tool itu artinya alat yang digunakan bagaimana anak itu akan mengalihkan. Petugas itu bisa mengalihkan perhatian dari pasien anak itu. Jadi itulah perbedaannya. Begitu, Mas Michelle.
Baik, terima kasih. Thank you so much, Mrs. Indah I'm sorry, Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani for the answer. The fixation tools are used to immobilize the position, and the distraction tools are used to distract the attention of the patient. Fixation tool works physically and distraction tool works physiologically. Okay, thank you. Okay, because the limitation of the time, the questions cannot answer. All of the questions cannot answer in this session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to end of the first session of Radiology Webinar International. Let me draw conclusions from the speakers. Presentation of Dr. Nurhayati binti Jasmine is about nowadays the development of radiology technology is very improved rapidly. From crux tube, we're able to pass through the cardboard and make the screen fluoresce until come the digital radiography. And then recently, digital radiography has been used by so many radiology technologies in radiographic world. And then digital radiography has many advantages and also very useful for patient safety, especially for the pediatric. For example, it makes significantly better dynamic range of digital image acquisition systems and demonstrated the exposure factor on pediatric patient. And then the next conclusion from the second speaker. There are two important points from the second speaker about patient safety in pediatric radiology. The first, patient safety in pediatric radiology requires special procedures, including the presence of a parent, shielding, ALARA, maintain a calm and positive atmosphere, immobilization, position child, and distraction tools. And the second, the feature in modality radiology patient safety requires a design that fits the size of pediatric patients and is more minimalist. And also, no less important, about the automatic exposure feature to reduce radiation dose to patients. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you, the speakers, for their informative and interesting presentations, and all of the participants for their very active participation. I apologize if there is any inconvenience. Finally, applause for the speakers and all of you. Thank you and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Master of ceremony, time is yours.
Okay, we would like to express our gratitude to Mrs. Dr. Nurhayati and Mrs. Asri Indah Aryani for the amazing presentation, and to Mrs. Agustina, who has guided the presentation of the first material session. Ladies and gentlemen, as our appreciation to the speaker, we would like to award the certificate. Please welcome Head of Department Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Mrs. Fatimah Sarjana Sains Terapan, Magister Kesehatan, to give the certificate.
Thank you, Miss Carlita. Selamat dan sukses selalu. Congratulations for the speakers. Mohon izin kami sampaikan sertifikat penghargaan kepada Dr. Nurhayati binti Jasmine dari University Sultan Zainal Abidin Uneza atas kehadirannya di webinar internasional radiologi. Next. Kami sampaikan juga sertifikat penghargaan kepada Ibu Asri Indah Aryani from Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi. Thank you very much for sharing knowledge, interesting and useful material for us. Semoga berkah selalu. Terima kasih Bu.
Terima kasih
Bu Nurhayati dan Ibu Asri Indah Aryani. Semoga berkah. Terima kasih juga kepada Miss Agustina Dwi Prastanti sebagai moderator sudah memimpin kegiatan sesi yang pertama ini dengan baik. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Bu Fatimah.
Thank you to Mrs. Fatima for giving the certificate. Furthermore, the third topic, Bridging the Future of Healthcare, will be delivered by Mr. Muhammad Esnu and guided by Mr. Agung Nugroho Setiawan, Sarjana Sains Terapan, Magister Terapan Imaging Diagnostik. To Mr. Agung Nugroho, the time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Carlita, the Master of Ceremony. Okay, the directors of Poltekkes, Kemenkes Semarang, Indonesia, or representative, and Dean of Faculty of Science, Sultan Zainal Abidin, Uneza, Malaysia, and also all of the speakers, Dr. Nurhayati, Mr. Esnu, and Bu Asri. Before we start, let's say thanks to Allah, Alhamdulillahirabbil Alamin, which gave us blessing and healthy. Secondly, salawat and salam also delivered to Prophet Muhammad SAW, and we will move to the next presentation session. Let me introduce myself. My name is Agung Nugroho Setiawan from Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi Department, Poltekkes Kemenkes. I would like to welcome you all to this session with the third speaker. In this occasion, we shall have outstanding presentation from Mr. Muhammad Esnu Khalidi bin Abdul Halim. He is a senior clinical marketing manager from Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific, whom I believe shall enrich our insights and knowledge regarding the future of healthcare in his lecture. Good morning, Mr. Esnu. Good morning, Mr. Esnu. Hello. You will still mute your Zoom. Please unmute first.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Hello, good morning, Mr. Esnu.
Yes.
It's very
yeah,
happy
so the host mute me, so
okay,
I tried to
okay,
unmute, but it's not possible from my end.
Yeah, we are really sorry. And it's very happy to me to see you, and your time is very appreciated. And before we start your presentation, I would like to read your curriculum vitae of Mr. Esnu. Mr. Esnu Halim, or with the full name Muhammad Esnu Khalidi Abdul Halim, is from Fujifilm. He has experience in regional clinical marketing, application support, and business manager with more than 18 years in the healthcare industry. He started the career in healthcare industry as ultrasound and echocardiography application specialist, advanced to strategic marketing for oncology, molecular imaging, and medical IT business. He has education from bachelor in diagnostic imaging and radiotherapy from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and then MBA specialization in strategic management in International Islamic University of Malaysia, and PhD in medical imaging from University Putra Malaysia. And for the next 30 minutes, this is a presentation from Mr. Esnu with title Reaching the Future of Healthcare. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Muhammad Esnu Khalidi bin Abdul Halim.
Okay, good morning to all honorable guests, speakers, Mr. Moderator, and all the participants for this International Radiology webinar. Let me share my screen.
Hello, Mr. Esnu. Okay, we are sorry for the inconvenience. We will contact Mr. Esnu. We will wait for his joining again in this Zoom meeting. Hello, Mr. Esnu. Okay, you can unmute your Zoom.
Yep. I will share my screen again.
Yeah. Okay, maybe. Okay.
Because there's a accidentally the whole kicked me out from the Zoom.
Now your share screen is already view.
Okay. Yep. Thank you so much. So let me start. Okay. So again, thank you, the moderator, all honorable guests, speakers, and all the participants for this great event. My name is Esnu Halim. I'm the Senior Clinical Marketing Manager for Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pacific, based in Singapore. Okay, so for my topic today, I will talk on the bridging the future of healthcare. Okay, so as been mentioned by the Mr. Moderator, just to add in that Fujifilm, we took education initiatives seriously. And since 2018, we have established collaboration with prestigious university in the region, and we wanted to explore more collaboration with other academic institutions. So at the moment, we have established Center of Advanced Breast Imaging with National University of Malaysia, and Center for Medical Imaging Informatics with Maido University in Thailand. Okay, so just overview of Fujifilms. Like you can see, we have all the modality from the X-ray, Memo, MRI, and CT, as well as the medical informatics, ultrasound, and others imaging devices. Okay, for today, I'm going to focus more on the digital radiography system, which is a digital X-ray system.
I'll never stop seeing my patients as my #1 priority. It's the reason I come to work every day.
I'll never stop putting my patients first because I see them at their most vulnerable.
I'll never stop seeing how strong people really are, and I'll never stop working to help them feel stronger and healthier. we'll never stop helping medical professionals see patients in vivid new ways. Because you never stop, we'll never stop. We'll never stop advancing healthcare IT through image analytics and visualization technologies. Using our image technology expertise, we're designing healthcare IT systems to provide rapid access to extremely high-quality images, giving doctors the chance to analyze patient information and collaborate with colleagues in revolutionary new ways. And looking to the future, as the volume of clinical data continues to grow, we'll keep advancing IT systems that help healthcare access, analyze, share, and transmit vast amounts of information, all of which will be critical to the future of patient treatment and medical coordination. Because we'll never stop improving the future by building on over 80 years of creating value from innovation to help develop a brighter, healthier future for all. Never stop advancing healthcare IT. Fujifilm, value from innovation.
As you can see on the video that I shared, this is how Fujifilm, we never stop inventing, creating innovation of new technology to address the importance of patient in our delivery. So this is one of the what we call it campaign that we have, never stop in addressing those items that we have mentioned. Okay, so let's move to the topic today. Okay, so we're going to talk about the transformation or digital radiography solution and patient safety. And on our side of Fujifilm, we bridge this for future of healthcare. And here in my content, I will talk on how we use our advancement in image intelligence and our digital imaging processing technology to redesign our X-ray solution and then further address future of healthcare. So these are going to be my topic for sharing today. Okay. So you can see back in 1983, and our first Fujifilm introduced CR in the world, and then this is where the foot of our digital image, our imaging moving into the digital, what we call it, environment. So in 1983, this is how the first CR images looks like, and then you can see how much is the difference between those time and now. Today, how good is the image quality has been changed. So you can see at first when it was being introduced, the year of 1983, the image has been significantly changed. Now you can start seeing more soft tissue, what we call it, outline. You can see more better contrast management. And furthermore, with the use of digital radiography, you reduce the dose of exposure to the patient, and you can get much more detail in terms of the image quality itself. So as you can see, before and after of the image, the top part is the images that done on the CR, and then the bottom part is the images performed on the digital radiography system of Fujifilm. And we have the advancement of image processing technology. Okay, now you don't need to able to carry the grid anymore, and you can achieve this kind of contrast in the X-ray images, like what you can see on the screen now. It's not only limited to part of the bodies, but it also can be performed on the long view, as you can see on the screen. Okay, so let me show you another video how the transformation of CR images. So as you can see from the video just now, we share with you the generation of flat panel detector that has been designed by Fujifilm. So at the moment, we have the DEVO 3, is the latest that we designed, where you can see we still use unique technology that Fujifilm has, which is the ISS, irradiated sampling, where you can see the signal being picked up at the point of the X-ray interact with the detector. Okay, and then we use that further to replace the glass design into the more flexible film design. So what you can see from the video that I shared earlier, our main objective is still on the patient itself. So we wanted to be able to design detector which we able to capture as much information as possible at the very low dose that we can give to the patient. So you can see here with even the earlier generation of our detector, the EVO 2, we can see we're able to reduce, we're able to reduce the dose significantly. And you can see here, we are using only 25% of the current exposure that you use on the CR if you compare. Okay, so you can see here, this is like example of the exposure of you use on the CR system. And then when we introduce our EVO 2 without using grid, you can see the exposure factor have been shifted to the left. And then further with our image processing, what we call it DV2, okay, dynamic visualization 2 with virtual grid, we can see the exposure factor has been reduced significantly. And what's significant about this in terms of improvement, we can really redesign the X-ray system itself, because we have this ultra-sensitive system that don't need much of the exposure factor, powerful generator for that. We can redesign, like example, the mobile system. Okay, we design the card itself, become a compact and monotone X-ray system. When in general, we can have an extremely light and compact digital X-ray card system to be pushed into the market. As you imagine, you see a few slides that being shown by earlier speaker. You can see how big is the machine, around total weight of 500 kg in the average. Now this system is only 90 kg. It's very compact. And what it's significant, it's not only significant for us, a radiographer or radiology technologists, to easily push around this. We can also perform a lot more, what we call it in the challenging space area for the benefit of the patient itself. And then when you push around this system, as most of Asian, we are small in size, we can start have, like we call it, the view in front of the system itself when we push it clearly compared to the bulky system that we have, and we need 2 people to maneuver it. So these are one of the advantage of this system, and it comes because of the advancement of the digital panel that we have. Okay, let's see. This has been used when COVID-19 started in the year of 2020. We have easily integrated the AI into the system itself, and it really been helpful in terms of triaging of the COVID-19 cases, avoiding the patient going to the radiology department for the scanning. You can just push this to on-site for further scanning. And as you can see here, it's not only for chest X-ray, it can also for use in ghost detection. It really benefit the patient itself to make sure that when the patient left the OT, the operation theater, you can make sure that there's no ghost left inside the patient itself. So let's see the video of the system.
Devo 2 is the uncompromising cassette DR created by Fujifilm's innovative technologies. The ISS technology and the noise reduction circuit make it possible to generate images with low dosages, but with high resolution. To create a complete system, we apply the creative image processing virtual grid, which makes it possible to create high contrast images without a physical grid. Combining the panel's Devo 2, virtual grid, and optimized 2.5 kilowatt generator, we designed an ultra-lightweight digital X-ray cart, realizing a totally new concept. we adopted a four-wheel cart which can slide in any direction, even spin, offering a freedom of movement unlike any other mobile X-ray. To control the movements, we applied an all-around handle, allowing free access. The hand switch can be placed freely. For better operation and quick viewing, we integrated the console and X-ray controller in the operation panel. The monitor can rotate, allowing views from different angles. A cableless arm from the head to the main unit and the flat surface of the operation panel were designed to be cleaned with ease. In addition, to keep germs from propagating and maintain clean equipment, we have applied an antibacterial coating on specified parts, creating a totally new digital X-ray cart concept and proposing a smart mobile workflow. Not designing a product, but designing a new workflow. It is the innovation that drives us to expand the horizon in the medical field. Value from innovation. Fujifilm.
So next, due to that, we're able to, again, looking at our portable X-ray system, how we can redesign it to make it more accessible and the demand of elderly patient at home or at the elderly care center where they don't need to go to the hospital anymore for having the X-ray, where as you can see, the exposure to them to get sick in the hospital is much more higher. So here you can see we redesigned the portable X-ray system itself, and this is because the technology of our detector, which will grid, is able to address the low power of the X-ray that we need, exposure factor that we need. So here we come up with FDR XR, which is extremely light and super compact digital X-ray system. And this system, even is a super compact, it still comes with AI integrated, so you can have the result. It's very known to be used for a lot of screening work nowadays, like TB screening, making it possible. Okay, even at a very remote place and also from house to house. So this is what being used in our region and also some other countries. So let's Can you imagine if without the advancement of the digital detector, you need to carry the film, the CR or the processor, be able to perform such what we radiology services to the elderly patient. So with the advancements of digital detector, we're able to bring the size of the portable X-ray as compact as possible, and then we can perform all this imaging at the place where a patient don't need to move as much, especially the elderly patient. Okay, so what's next? Next, we come up with a dynamic digital flat panel system. By replacing the glass-based DFT detector, it makes the detector much more smaller. Okay, and we use the thin film-based layer. Okay, to reduce the attenuation of X-ray signal, and higher absorption of X-ray signal can be achieved. So here we can further improve the DQE, and then with the advancement of electronics, we can speed up the data transmission, making hybrid dynamic imaging is possible. So this is where the Evo 3 comes into the picture. And let's see a little bit on this, how fast it can be.
Image display speed and cycle time has been improved approximately by 1.5 seconds when wirelessly connected, as compared to FDR Devo 2. Improved display speed also reduces waiting time between exposures. FDR Devo 3 also meets IEEE 802.11ac, a high-speed wireless LAN standard.
And then this, the speed that you can see able to be achieved, we can redesign it to be able to address a new hybrid solution, which is one in the market, which is a system that can combine a fluoroscopy and a mobile X-ray card system into one single system. So here you can see is one system for fluoro and radiography, 3 detector size option that you can change, and then is high mobility. So here is the new design of C-arm that Fujifilm has come up with. So you can see from the video, okay, based on the new advancement of digital detector that we have created, which is the Evo 3, we're able to perform fluoroscopy on that detector itself. And then we redesigned the C-arm where you can see is interchangeable of the 3 size panel detector that you can do with one single unit. And it's very lightweight and user-friendly where you can see there's a cableless environment. Fluoroscopy during operation, and you can perform radiography after operation from the same system. So this is possible, and it was not possible before. Okay, and with a lot of challenges on the earlier C-arm design. So this is the advantage of where the digital imaging comes handy, and it drives the design of the X-ray system that you can see coming in the future. Okay, so this is a little bit. And going to my last part, which is a future of healthcare. Like example, we cannot run away from the fast growing of information technology, the IT, and Fujifilm have this, what we call it, Synapse platform, where we address the medical informatics part, and our core imaging processing technology due to all this, we're able to address the demand of artificial intelligence. Okay, to bring the artificial intelligence handy, Fujifilm come up with Riley, okay, which is our platform for artificial intelligence initiative. You can see we collaborate with universities and all the AI developer, okay, as well as including Fujifilm itself created developer system. And what we are aiming in the future, or even happening now, is the images that come from the machine. Okay, the system we able to do the detection and diagnosis, and then give the what we call it word list to the radiologist to be able to perform the final reporting part. Okay, so this is how we redesign, and then we have come up with more advanced extraction engine to be able to improve the workflow of the radiologist itself or even the radiographers. Okay, and all these are the what we call it AI that we have come up with in Fujifilm. Okay, and it is possible because it is possible in the routine practice because we have what we call it the system, which is able to accommodate any of the artificial intelligence. So we call it Synapse AI platform. Okay, then whatever AI that has been developed, it can be integrated in the system of Synapse, and it can come out as one single user interface to the radiologist for its workflow. So here you can see how it is on the Synapse. You can see all the color, red, blue, green. That is like how we can prioritize the cases. Okay, and then here what we wanted to do in the future, where your patient goes into the scanner, and then all these what we call it finding will be shared and will be prioritized, will be allocated to the right physician and the clinician, and then we will come up with notification and alerting. And at the end of the day, it's meant for the patient, okay, and where the patient have more faster result and can have more engagement with the radiologist itself. So with that, I would like to conclude, okay, so transformation of digital radiography solution and patient safety, we able to come up with a dose reduction patient significantly. As you can see, it's left with only 25% of exposure from CR to DR, and we come up with more compact system where you can bring X-ray services closer to the patient itself without risking the patient, especially the elderly, to go to the hospital for the services. Bringing service close to patient and those in need, advanced portable system, as I mentioned, integrating AI for faster and accurate patient management, like example, during the pandemic, triaging, bedside decision-making, and more patient engagement at the end of the day. And then we have come up with a new workflow efficiency where you can see one machine can address the fluoro and radiography work in the operation theater, okay, without pushing multiple systems. So with that, I would like to thank the organizer for giving the opportunity for me to share on this bridging the future of healthcare to all the participants. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Resnu. Let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Resnu. Okay, thank you, Mr. Resnu, for your interesting and informative talks. We are moving to the question and answer session. But before the question and answer session, maybe let me give summary of your presentation in Bahasa Indonesia to our audience. Jadi Bapak Ibu sekalian, menyimak tadi yang disampaikan oleh Pak Esnu, ya, berjudul tentang bridging the future of healthcare. Jadi beliau menyampaikan beberapa poin yang bisa menjadi semacam jalur atau semacam rangkaian ke depan seperti apa sih pelayanan kesehatan yang terkait radiologi yang mungkin saat ini masih dikembangkan juga oleh Fuji. Jadi tadi yang beliau sampaikan yang pertama adalah transformasi pada digital radiologi. Ini bertumpu pada juga mendukung pada keselamatan pasien, di mana pada teknologi digital imaging dan processing, termasuk di dalamnya bagaimana meredesain sistem dari pesawat Synapse dan masa depan dari imaging, ya, di mana menggunakan teknologi PACS dan AI. Dalam aspek keselamatan pasien, beliau menyampaikan bahwa dengan teknologi digital flat panel sistem terbaru, ini bisa meminimalkan dosis pasien. Kemudian untuk desain X-ray mobile yang terkini, ini juga semakin ringan dan compact seperti itu, sehingga bisa mensupport, mendukung penuh kegiatan radiografer yang mungkin banyak mobilitas dan banyak kegiatan di luar ruang radiologi, termasuk dalam kondisi pandemik yang saat ini masih kita hadapi. Kemudian teknologi virtual grid ya, yang tadi beliau sampaikan ini mampu membantu meningkatkan kontras citra dan desain dari pesawat X-ray tadi yang bisa menyediakan mobilitas, keselamatan serta smart mobile workflow. Jadi ada prosedur atau ada protokol baru dengan penggunaan teknologi tersebut. Kemudian untuk teknologi X-ray portable, di mana ini sudah terintegrasi dengan teknologi AI, ini bisa digunakan untuk screening pasien tuberkulosis dari host to host. Ya, jadi bisa dibawa untuk ke masyarakat, yang mungkin ini juga cocok untuk digunakan untuk kegiatan pengapmas seperti itu, dan ini membuat pelayanan bisa semakin dekat ke pasien. Kemudian pada teknologi surgical siam modalities, beliau menyampaikan dengan adanya desain yang baru ini bisa meningkatkan efisiensi pada alur pelayanan radiologi. Dan terakhir, beliau menyampaikan pesatnya perkembangan dunia IT dan core imaging processing technology, di mana ini semakin meningkat dengan kebutuhan AI, termasuk di radiologi. AI ini bisa digunakan untuk mendeteksi dan mendiagnosis penyakit sampai membantu radiolog untuk membuat final report. Dengan demikian, maka integrasi dari beberapa keunggulan yang tadi kita sebutkan, ini bisa meningkatkan efisiensi dalam pelayanan radiologi, lebih cepat dan lebih akurat. Mungkin itu yang dapat kami catat dari presentasi Pak Esno. Very well, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the question and answer session. Please feel free, or maybe IT team can display in the pigeonhole. Pigeonhole, no question. In chat, okay, maybe we have one question from Bu Yanti. The first question in chat Zoom: an extraordinary improvement detector. What are the significant changes from the previous technology, except the use of virtual grids? Okay, Mr. Esnu.
Okay, terima kasih ya Pak Agung and juga Bu Dwi ya. For the first question regarding the previous technology, comparative with the current one, so you can see the design of the detector itself is no more using glass. You use a film base. We go back to the film time. So now the detector itself become lighter and it become more what we call it robust compared to the earlier detector that you might be using at the moment. And then with the advancement of electronics on the detector itself, you can see that there's a lot of improvement in terms of the data transmission between the detector, and that is where we're able to create the FDR cross, which is the fluoro on performing on the dynamic X-ray on the system.
Oke, pertanyaan pertama tadi dari Bu Dwi Romayanti. Terima kasih Bu Yanti untuk pertanyaannya. Jadi improvement yang dilakukan Fuji di detektornya tadi adalah membuat detektor yang lebih lighter, lebih ringan, lebih robust gitu ya, lebih compact atau lebih portable seperti itu, yang bisa digunakan untuk meningkatkan juga data transmission. Jadi tadi ke teknologinya adalah meningkatkan kecepatan transmisi data seperti itu. For the next question, the virtual grid is claimed to be able to reduce doses to only 25%. Has there been any research?
Okay, so the question number 2 is the 25% reduced dose. Yes, there's a research on that, but 25% reduced with virtual grid is compared to the digital radiography, not to the CR. If you can see, if it is CR, it's around 75% reduction in total. So, we can see here that you can able to perform virtual grid, because when you use a grid, you probably need to increase the exposure factor, and automatically without the using it, you can see that the additional 20 to 25% of the exposure needed can be reduced. Yeah.
Oke, pertanyaan kedua dari Bu Yanti tadi disampaikan bahwa virtual grid ini bisa mengurangi dosis hingga 25%, dan ini tadi dijawab oleh Pak Esnu berbasis riset yang sudah dilakukan oleh Fuji, di mana dibandingkan dengan DR, memang DR yang biasa ya, ini ada penurunan dosis sekitar 25%. Dan bahkan kalau dibandingkan dengan teknologi CR, ini mampu mengurangi hingga lebih dari 75%. Mengapa dosis ini bisa berkurang? Karena tadi disampaikan adalah terkait penggunaan virtual grid ya, di mana kalau pada pemeriksaan yang mestinya menggunakan grid, tapi dengan sistem yang Fuji kembangkan ini cukup dengan menggunakan virtual grid, sehingga nantinya bisa menurunkan faktor eksposi dan juga tentunya akan berdampak pada penurunan dosis pasien. The third question from Bu Yanti, if home-to-home services are carried out, what about the ALARA principle and environmental exposure?
Okay, regarding the ALARA principle and the environmental exposure, so it depends on the country how they accept this, because one thing is, like I mentioned, due to the advancement of digital radiography, significantly the exposure being used is being reduced. But in terms of the scattering part, okay, there is a guideline that are being acceptable. So automatically, once you are using a lower exposure factor, so the scattering will be also lesser. But it depends on the country regulatory, how it being accepted, and how much is being accepted for that. So again, it really depends from country to country.
Oke, pertanyaan yang ketiga tadi ditanyakan Bu Yanti adalah bagaimana sih penerapan dari teknologi home host to host tadi ya, terkait penggunaan X-ray portable, bagaimana kaitannya dengan prinsip ALARA dan bagaimana paparan terhadap lingkungannya. Tadi disampaikan oleh Mr. Resnu bahwa ini masih sangat bergantung bagaimana regulasi di negara masing-masing, di mana ketentuan di tiap negara mungkin bisa berbeda. Tapi secara saintifik mungkin tadi disampaikan bahwasanya penggunaan X-ray portable ini menggunakan faktor eksposi yang kecil, QV dan MAS yang relatif rendah, sehingga di situ akan menghasilkan reduksi pada eksposi, dan tentu saja paparan ke lingkungan juga akan semakin kecil. Jadi bisa dikatakan aman seperti itu ya. The last question from Bu Yanti. Report on the use of AI to expertise how significant it is. Mungkin pertanyaan terkait sensitivity atau sensitivitas of AI.
Report on the use of AI to expertise how significant it is. Okay. Again, every AI they have their own what we call it measurement that being formed. The result, the AUC acceptance. So for Fujifilm, what we are doing is we are creating the platform, and then most of the user is the one who decide what kind of AI that they want to use and they prefer to use. So like I said, we have Synapse AI-PF. Synapse is our PAC system where we can integrate the AI, and then here we don't really develop our own AI in terms of what you can see on the X-ray system. So we use either the third-party AI, and they have their own measurement of sensitivities.
Oke, pertanyaan keempat, mungkin Bu Yanti menanyakan bagaimana atau sejauh mana sih sensitivitas penggunaan AI untuk digunakan dalam ekspertisi radiolog. Dan tadi disampaikan bahwa setiap teknologi AI ini punya manajemen masing-masing. Artinya memang di situ dari vendor create kemudian mendesain platform sedemikian rupa yang nantinya user atau pihak pengguna ini bisa memilih apakah sistem yang ditawarkan ini sesuai dengan yang diharapkan, dan tentu saja penggunaan teknologi tersebut sangat bergantung dengan regulasi atau ketentuan juga yang ada di negara masing-masing. Okay, we will move to the next question from Miss Yonika Rivena. Maybe this same question with question from Bu Yanti, but maybe the next question is about how is about the X-ray portable use and how is the safety include. Is the radiographer just use apron, not the let's say lid block lid in when they exposed to the patient?
Again, all this practice of those safety exposure all depends. We advise to use all this, but you can see in some countries they might not be looking at it as much as our region. So yeah, it really depends on every country how they perform it.
Ya, dari jawaban Pak Isnu untuk pertanyaannya Mbak Yunike, tadi karena memang di beberapa negara tidak serigid ya dengan kondisi yang di Indonesia seperti itu, jadi untuk video tadi ditampilkan expose-nya memang tidak menggunakan tabir seperti itu, karena memang sangat tergantung bagaimana ketentuan di masing-masing negara. Maybe the last question from Mbak Safira. Has DR technology with AI technology been used in hospitals in Indonesia? Maybe Mr. Esno have some data in the Fujifilm consumer in Indonesia.
Yes, there are few hospitals, and I think Indonesia is one of the fast in terms of adopting to AI in digital radiography system. So we have a few installation of our small portable XR comes with the AI integrated system with it, and yeah, we found out that yeah, technology AI in Indonesia is fast growing.
Ya, tadi dijawab oleh Pak Esnu kalau penggunaan AI di Indonesia ini sudah juga digunakan di beberapa rumah sakit di Indonesia, dan Indonesia ini termasuk negara yang fast adaptation to technology. Jadi sebetulnya radiografer Indonesia ini cukup terbuka terhadap teknologi baru seperti itu dan bisa cepat beradaptasi. Yang mungkin di sini menjadi lesson learned bagi kita semua, terutama bagi mahasiswa, di mana teknologi ini mungkin dalam 5 tahun, 10 tahun ke depan akan sangat berkembang dengan cepat. Artinya mahasiswa perlu membekali dengan kemampuan maupun pola pemahaman ya, di mana teknologi ini bisa dipakai untuk membantu radiografer dalam menjalankan tugas-tugasnya, bukan menggantikan peran dari radiografer. Jadi nantinya radiografer yang menggunakan teknologi tersebut akan memiliki performance dan kinerja yang lebih baik, dan harapannya tentu saja bisa meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan radiologi di Indonesia. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of the presentation session in the third speakers. We would like to say thanks again for Mr. Resnu for his informative and interesting talk, and to the audience for your active participation. Hopefully this lecture session will be beneficial for everybody, especially for radiographer and students in Malaysia, in Indonesia, and all of participants in this webinar today. Thank you for your kind attention. I will close with pantun. Kota Semarang, kota kenangan, pemandangan alam elok nian. Perkenankan kami menutup kegiatan Semoga Allah Ta'ala melimpahkan keberkahan dan kesehatan.
Amin.
Saya Agung Nugroho Setiawan undur diri. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
We'd like to thank Mr. Muhammad Asnu for sharing his knowledge very well. And thank you for Mr. Agung as the moderator who's guided us well. Hopefully the material that has been delivered will be useful for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, as our appreciation to the speakers, we would like to award the certificate. Please welcome Head of Department of Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi, Ms. Fatima, Sarjana Sains Terapan, Magister Kesehatan, to give their certificate.
Terima kasih Mas Khairul. Mohon izin selamat dan sukses untuk Mr. Muhammad Esnu Halidi bin Abdul Halim, Senior Clinical Marketing Manager Fujifilm Healthcare Asia Pasifik. Mohon izin kami sampaikan penghargaan pada webinar Radiologi JTRR 2022 dan hadir sebagai speaker. Semoga apa yang sudah di-sharingkan ilmunya kepada kami berkah, bermanfaat, dan sukses selalu. Terima kasih Mr. Esnu. Terima kasih juga kepada Mr. Agung Nugroho Setiawan, moderator, sukses dan berkah selalu. Ya, kami kembalikan ke MC.
Thank you to Ms. Fatima for giving the certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, on the next agenda is the soft opening of Digital Radiography Laboratory of Poltekkes Semarang. This laboratory established in collaboration of Poltekkes Semarang and Fujifilm. The next agenda is certificate appreciation announcement of the winners of the X-ray Invention Day competition. To the operator is welcome to share the screen. From Mr. Ahmad Solahuddin from Fujifilm, can giving speaking?
Yes, halo.
Ya.
Ya.
Kepada Mr. Ahmad Solahuddin, dipersilahkan untuk memberikan pengumuman.
Ya, oke. Baik, terima kasih sebelumnya atas waktu yang diberikan. Ya, kita akan mulai ya untuk pengumuman pemenang perlombaan yang sudah disampaikan sebelumnya ya. Untuk yang pertama, kita akan umumkan dari sisi, boleh di next, Mbak? Ya, kita akan umumkan siapa pemenang untuk kompetisi untuk yang poster. Ini di data yang saya terima ada sekitar 17 mahasiswa ya yang melakukan upload untuk poster ini. Kita lihat siapa yang menangkan untuk poster kompetisi ini. Ya, yang pertama yaitu tempat ke-6 untuk poster kompetisi adalah ya, selamat kepada Gilang Fani dari Radiologi Profesor Prodi D3 untuk posisi ke-6. Selamat. Kemudian selanjutnya ya, tempat ke-5. Kita lihat siapa yang berhasil menangkan tempat ke-5. Ya, Muhammad Edi dari Universitas Mataram. Oh, jadi ada juga ya dari luar kota Semarang. Selamat kepada Muhammad Edi atas posisi ke-6 atau ke-5 tadi. Oke, kita lanjut ke posisi yang ke-4. Siapa yang berhasil menangkan posisi ke-4? Ya, selamat kepada Ahmad Bintang Syariah dari Universitas Lampung sebagai posisi ke-4. Selanjutnya kita masuk ke 3 besar. Kita lihat siapa yang mendapatkan posisi ke-3. Ya, Soraya Sofi dari Prodi Sarjana Tahapan. Selamat atas posisi ke-3. Kita lanjut ke pemenang atau posisi ke-2. Ya, posisi kedua yang memenangkan poster kompetisi adalah ya, selamat congratulations kepada Muhammad Cahya Yahaya dari Universitas Malaysia atas posisi kedua. Ya, kemudian ini yang ditunggu-tunggu. Siapa yang berhasil menangkan juara 1 untuk tahun ini ya? Yang menangkan posisi ke-1 untuk kompetisi poster ini adalah ya, selamat kepada Dian Nurwijayanti dari Radiologi Semarang Prodi D3. Ya, selamat Dian Nurwijayanti atas posisi pertama, dan nanti ini akan mendapatkan hadiah ya dari Fujifilm dan Poltekkes Semarang dan juga Jurusan. Selamat kepada para pemenang poster. Oke. Kita lanjut untuk yang selanjutnya, yaitu untuk yang vlog kompetisi. Di sini yang saya dapat info ada 3 ya yang mengupload videonya. kita lihat siapa yang akan menangkan untuk vlog kompetisi ini. Ya, sebagai tempat ketiga jatuh kepada ya Poltekkes Radiologi kelas 1D. Ya, selamat kepada teman-teman di kelas 1D ya. Berhasil menempati posisi ketiga. Kita lanjut ke pemenang yang kedua. Ya, pemenang kedua adalah ya, selamat kepada Poltekkes Semarang Radiologi kelas 1C atas posisi yang kedua. Ya, selanjutnya ya kita lihat siapa pemenang pertama dari vlog kompetisi ini. Ya, selamat kepada Poltekkes Semarang Radiologi kelas 2A atas posisi pertama ya. Nanti juga akan mendapatkan hadiah dari panitia. Ya, selamat kepada para pemenang. Terima kasih juga kepada teman-teman yang sudah berpartisipasi dalam perlombaan kali ini. Mudah-mudahan di tahun depan juga kita akan adakan lomba-lomba yang juga lebih menarik ya dibandingkan dengan satu tahun lalu dan tahun ini juga. Ya, terima kasih atas kesempatannya.
Ya, terima kasih Mas Ahmad, luar biasa. Ya, hatur nuhun.
Terima kasih Bu Fat, terima kasih banyak.
Ya.
Baik, terima kasih kepada Bapak Ahmad Solahuddin yang telah menyampaikan kejuaraan international competition ini. Selamat kami ucapkan kepada para pemenang lomba international competition.
Limited space, limited resources, limited workforce. We are continually working to overcome barriers and bring healthcare access to everyone. Fujifilm is striving to deliver comprehensive care to every corner of the world. Anywhere, anytime, working together towards a world of quality medical care for all. For safety and bringing peace of mind, a brighter future with improved healthcare and living for all. Only through challenge do we make the impossible possible. Redefining the frontiers.
Selanjutnya, mari kita saksikan bersama video juara lomba vlog International Competition tahun 2022. Bersama video juara lomba vlog International Competition tahun 2022. Bersama video juara lomba vlog International Competition tahun 2022. Bersama video juara lomba vlog
first walk. We are from Poltekkes of Semarang. We are from Department Teknik Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi. My name is Hello guys, welcome to our first walk. And there are Poltekkes of Semarang. We are from Department Teknik Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi. Hello guys, welcome to our first walk. And there are Poltekkes of Semarang.
Serem. Before we close the event today, to all the participants, please fill the post-test link provided in the Zoom and YouTube chat room. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of the event. I am Muhammad Khairul Haikal and
the host, wishing you a wonderful day. We apologize if there were any mistakes in conducted this event.
Thank you for your attention. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much. Terima kasih semuanya. Panitia luar biasa. Yeah. Sukses selalu.
Hello guys, welcome to our first walk. We are from Poltekkes of Semarang. We are from Department Teknik Radiodiagnostik and Radioterapi. My name is Vashilia.
My name is David Salaman.
And there are my friends.
Hi guys, my name is Tio.
And then?
Hi, my name is Penggang Alfian.
And the last?
Hello, I am Faiz Wadani.
Okay guys.
In our first vlog, we will talk about radiology safety, but we want to show your run first.
Let's you guys go to lab.
Radiation safety is a combination of safe practice and precautionary measures put in place to promote safety when working with a near radiation. It follows the guiding principle ALARA, or as low as reasonably achievable. The radioactive photons or particle can cause mutation in the cell. The effect can be acute or chronic depending on the dose of radiation, duration of exposure and type of radioactive material involved. Basic protection measures for external radiation are associated with time, distance, and shielding.
Okay guys, we're in laboratory of radiology, and this is our laboratory. Let's see. Ta-da! Okay, now let's find Bundan and Nafit. Hello Nafit.
I can see you.
What are you doing?
I'm floating to factories of what outside. Let's go back here.
Nafit, where you press the button?
Now, we are in settings, exposure factor, but minimal radiation.
Ah, I see.
Okay, let's expose.
Radiation symbols should be displayed wherever radioactive storage are being handled or stored. Contaminated gloves must be used to touch doorknobs or not be used for other purpose, and always use appropriate shielding.
Faiz, no!
Why face shield?
Faiz, beverage items must not be brought into the laboratory. Yes, it can broken messages our life.
Oh, okay, face shield. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
In case of body contamination, the contaminated area must be gently cleaned by washing it in mild soap solution and water.
Okay.
Okay guys, thanks for following our activities. May be useful. Goodbye.
Yang pertama klik
Makasih Mas Alberto, luar biasa. Ya, ya, udah. Apa lagi? Close-nya dari panitia aja. Tes, clear ya. Udah Mas.